Ryan.
Hey, Eric, what's up, dude? How's it going? Summer going all right?
Yeah, it's going all right. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Chilling, vibing. Yeah, I've just been totally just vibing. How about you?
I'm doing well. I'm excited. I've got a frumpkin next to me. I've got a glowing whale. I'm good.
Dope. Were we doing something today?
Probably.
We were. I think it was. Oh, right. Hello and welcome to Critability Summer Edition. We're gonna be shifting online for a bit, so yeah, we've got our Zoom call going. We got some familiar faces, some new ones. We're gonna get to that in a second, but first, welcome to Critability. If you haven't joined us before, this is a show where we play Dungeons and Dragons with friends, and we have a lot of fun. And we take a lot of books and we say, "Hey, that sounds cool, but we're gonna change it a bit." My name is Ryan Vasquez, your resident dungeon master and leader of the group. Now, of the group in general, not of the adventuring party. I definitely. I have the mentor characters, I have the sexy characters, and I don't think that's anything else when it comes to NPCs with you guys. That all being said, we have some new faces, so we're gonna go down the line introducing ourselves. Let's start with our wow, I was about to say original cast, like there was like this is an anniversary edition, but no, we'll start with Austin.
Hello, my name is Austin Taylor. I play Daylor Prideoak, and I have a red panda with me. So that's my fun fact of the day.
Already up to a great start. We'll do fun facts too. Once we get around the circle. But Ella.
Hi, my name is Ella. I play Leo, and I don't have a red panda because I'm not an incel.
Ooh.
All right, we're gonna have an argument about this later, but
I have a girlfriend, thank you.
Well, she's texting me. She's in my DMs right now, so
I know. I'm aware. She told me.
Okay.
Moving on to our new folks. So we have someone not new to the show, but definitely someone who's been itching at the to play. Eric, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Eric. I'm part of the creative team, and today I will be playing a character called Seven, who you will learn about soon. And I don't have a red panda plushie, but I do have a pin of one with a knife.
There we go.
And I also have a Pabu. So yeah.
Eric, for any of you who don't know this at all, but very crucial to our note taking, one of our best creative people out there, puts a bunch of effort into it, a bunch of time, and we absolutely adore him for it. So now he's finally getting that chance to play with us.
I'm so excited.
Kate, because I'm just going to go down the screen. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hi. My name is Kate Coleman. I go to school with a lot of these guys. I'm playing a character named Atlyn Cordeliath. And my only fun fact I can think of is I have a crippling sprite addiction. So it's my second one in the last hour. So
honestly, the same though. Also, I realized that my light wasn't on, so now I'm better lit. Hello.
Now I just want to run downstairs and grab a sprite.
It's my brain first went to the soda, but then secondly, I was like, "Oh, you're drinking Sprites, like it's D&D thing." But
yes, I'm drinking the pureed corpses of tiny little fairy creatures.
As you should in the Feywild.
Source from the Feywild.
Love that iron.
Part of a balanced breakfast. And last but certainly not least, we have Greg. Greg.
Hi, I'm Greg. I'm playing Vulgan, who's going to be my character. And a fun fact about me, I guess, is I'm new to Dungeons and Dragons, and this is a cool map that's behind me.
Yes. We stand ourselves a new player. We have some experience, some not. And by all means, if you are at all of you at home, if you are ever thinking about going to D&D and you're like, oh, I don't know a lot, or oh, I know too much, just do it. Just take that dive. I swear you'll have a lot of fun. As you can see through our friends here, like we have a lot of fun.
Yeah. Just find a group of nerds and just do it.
Someone's gonna have to be the DM.
Sorry, was that Kate?
Someone's gonna have to be the DM. So
yes, someone will have to run it. But the best thing about being DM is that you could literally just say, and just go with whatever you want. So
this happens. Roll perception on it.
Cool. Dice, have fun.
Anyway.
Yes. So, as the title description will read, this is a special one shot before we get back into the campaign. Episode 7 will be coming out at some point. I love how we always burn in our announcements into the video and then they always change. So at some point we will pick up the campaign again. Should be the next episode, hopefully. We don't know. We also have a few more things with content coming up, including our field trip if we get all the permissions done. Big shout out, even if they do or don't allow us to use the footage. Big footage shout out to Dragon Lair here in Austin. Wonderful comic book shop. You have to go there if you are a nerd of any kind. And Emerald Tavern, which is also here in Austin. A wonderful place to grab your friends, play some games. Whether or not we actually have permission for them, free publicity for them. Thank you so much for allowing us to be nerds in your space. And yeah, hopefully we'll continue to work with them a little bit more. With that all out of the way, we're going to get into this special one-shot adventure of Critability.
The mystical land of Faerun faces an imminent change, a shift that will alter the very fabric of time and space itself. Trials and unknown threats lurk in the wilds, awaiting an intrepid group of adventurers to put their Critability to the test.
And we are back. So, to set the scene a little bit, throughout the cosmos and with our campaign being the setting it is, things shift, things change. And these other changes can be small and minute, but formulate other existences, other worlds, other possibilities and uniqueness that occurs in the time-space continuum and can jump from, while you can jump from a plane of fire and water to other magical worlds, sometimes the simplest jump is a step to your left or right. This setting that we are in now is one of those worlds where events that had occurred went different ways and certain choices that were made all culminate in a new and vibrant setting, although still uniquely Faerun, Toril, and our Critability world. We start off in the city of Neverwinter, as we usually do. You all are a different party. A party of 5 tasked during the shift and the chaos that had ensued afterwards to tackle certain tasks for the city and other jobs. For the sake of things, some things from the campaign kind of did happen. Some of them didn't. If you're caught up or not, that is, little references will come up or something. But we have Daylor, Leo. We also have Seven, Atlyn, and Vulgan. For a quick rundown for people who have not watched the show, thank you for watching. Let's do a little bit of descriptor as you guys are all coming together for a night of revelry at the Moon Mask Inn or Tavern. So let's just keep going down the line that I had earlier. Daylor, if you would care to describe your character.
Sure. Hello, I am Daylor Prideoak. I am about a 4 or 5 dwarf, a mountain dwarf. I come from Mithril Hall. I have hazel eyes. I have fair skin. I am just over 265. Give it a little bit, still young. I have long matted brown hair and a long matted brown beard, but with a lot of streaks of gray intertwined in between and some leaves and twigs, more of a nature boy kind of thing. I carry a rusted but still well-kept warhammer on my back, and I wear a full set of, I believe, chainmail, or is it? Yes, full set of chainmail, but again, twigs and leaves just kind of, and dirt just kind of rubbed all over it. Just not the most clean. And I have a little wishbone trinket hanging from my necklace.
Fantastic. Leading the group into the tavern. Following behind is a little halfling boy.
Yeah, I don't know who you're calling little here. I'm 6'2". No, I'm kidding.
You are not. You are not.
My name is Leo.
5'14".
I'm 12 years old, almost 13, and I 2'7", I guess, technically. But my dick is
You are
And
12.
I
Remember
Some
that.
things never change.
Remember, you are 12 years
I've
old.
got
Can we get
I've
a
got-
year 12 counter going?
Yeah.
I've got tannish skin. It's been kind of you know, kissed by the sun, if you will, and a strawberry blonde hair with reddish tips, and just really like tattered clothes, leftovers, scraps, all different colors. Yeah. And no
Fan-
shoes, because shoes are for
fantastic.
losers.
Alrighty. Following behind is a kind of in the middle of the pack is one Warforged.
So
Okay.
following behind Leo is a tall metallic construct humanoid towering at around 7 feet tall. His eyes are a glowing green, but if you look closely, you can see white flecks that look almost like stars. On the right shoulder, there is a green painted number 7 that's kind of faded. Let's see. If you look at his face, it kind of closely resembles the face of a human man. His body is very Ultron 2.0-esque from Age of Ultron in a build, but it's usually obscured in a dark green cloak with a hood over his head that kind of covers a lot of his features. And he's also wearing kind of like basic dark traveler's clothes and leather armor. Spiraling around the left arm, there is a branching metal vine ingrained into his arm, and you cannot see it, but there is a little pocket within his chest where he keeps a small crystal. Yeah, that is 7.
Fantastic. Moving on, we have a Triton following behind.
You see, sorry, just with an accent, I'm nervous. Howdy there, my name's Atlyn Cordeliath. You see a 6-foot teal blue Triton woman, about 20 years old. She's got little fishy ears and yellow eyes. On her skin, you see like stripes of like neon, like green and yellow on her skin, and her hair is like kind of a vibrant coral pink orange as well, and she's wearing a scale mail armor as well, and she walks in and she unfortunately has a trident with her because stereotypes.
Pack of Trident gum.
Oh god.
Not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Sponsor us,
Please.
please.
And last but certainly not least is the hulking Goliath behind them
Oh no.
in the rear.
At the rear is Vulgan, a 7'5" massive Goliath with dark black hair flowing down that cascades around his deep amber eyes. Notably, on his exposed chest, there is a rose that covers across the left pec with stems that flow all the way down, covered in an array of thorns. His skin color is ashen dark slate gray, and he has a few more tribal tattoos and scars that freckle across the rest of his face. He wears studded leather armor, but it does not cover the majority of his chest.
Alrighty, and as you all enter the luxurious Moon Mask Tavern and Inn, you see around you pleasantries of all kind, beautiful, gorgeous wood floors under your feet. As you look around, you see the revelry, a large open walkway and opening foyer, which has 2 large staircases that spiral up to the 5-story building, kind of in tiers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, kind of like angling upwards. You have the bar area to your left, and you have the more dining area to your right. And as you come in, you see the very familiar face of the different workers that are here. A blank, very muted, but also beautifully painted mask of white aspects with little embellishments that give it some shape to it. Very lithe features, very gorgeous masks. All of the other workers wearing different types of dark purples and satins, and just looking prestigious. That's the word. Prestigious
Hey.
and refined. You know that in the front there is the first clerk who walks up, or you walk up to the desk, and they look at you and says, "Hello, how may I help you?" You would all know that you have been summoned by the owner to discuss a matter of great importance.
We've been summoned to talk to the owner. Oh, well, I found the accent again. It's been a minute. Hold on. Talk to the owner.
All right, and is this for business or pleasure?
Business.
You hear a voice from almost behind the person being like, "Come now, darling, it could be a bit of both." And looping around, you see the very familiar figure to some of you of Daedrin Alcar, the elven proprietor and owner, wearing very wondrous bardic-inspired clothing, but with so much flair and so much just extra bits and baubles that just scream, "Oh my God, this is expensive," but he makes it work. Very lithe figure, almost androgynous. I kind of check all the boxes, and he is, as it is the fall months now, very large and billowing to the auburn brownish hair comes down in curls and loops around. A captain's hat on top kind of comes to a point. Well, my friends, welcome back in. How have you all been? It seems like it's been ages.
It's been like a week or two, Daedrin. It's fine. Don't get it twisted, okay?
Oh, come now. It goes around to all of you, giving a big hug to Daylor, and then
Thank you. Thanks.
Coming
Nice
up
see
to
you, sir.
Leo.
Thank you.
Do I be just like you?
You
Now.
always say this. You always say this. It's always the most flattering thing of all time. Shall we? And points up kind of to the stairs. You guys go up to, so you know that this room, this building itself has many different like bars and otherwise, but the more towards the 4th and 3rd floor would be like rooms to rent or like spaces for renting, and then like the 5th floor would be more like penthouse, more his office. So he takes you to the 4th floor where you are able to convene, and you find a little table. Beautiful mahogany is in different colors around you. You look out the southern or the westward facing windows towards the beautiful coastline that you see off in the distance.
So, how's the bar been?
I wouldn't call it a bar. I'd say it's more of an experience every time you're here.
It's a bar, but sure.
The tavern itself
Yes.
is business as always, booming and luxurious and utterly entrancing.
Oh wait, 7. Is this a bar?
By definition, I believe so.
It's a
It
bar.
would depend on many different factors of what defines what is and what is not a bar.
Don't listen to
I'm not
them. You
entirely
know
sure.
it's lovely. This is a lovely place. And be nice.
There are
It's
many
fine.
different
I'm just saying it is a bar.
classifications. There
It's
are
the
many different.
experience of a lifetime. I don't think you get it. There's something that this person just adds that you can't get anywhere else. Look.
Aha.
If there's ale,
Right.
it's a bar.
I believe there are many different classifications of what is.
Vulgan, remind me next time we're going to take a wine tasting, expand that palate of yours. A simple
I'll pat
ale does
7 on
not
the
do
back
you
while he's
good.
deaf. I'll pat 7 like it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes they don't just finish 7. It's okay.
Also for
Oh.
our because I
Thank you.
cannot show this on stream, I don't think, or on our
Share your screen, maybe.
I don't know if I have the legal right to show the image that I'm about to show you. But
Exciting.
Share it and blur it.
Break the law.
breaking the law. No, it's in cast general if you want to see the kind of design that I was Daedrin is just more elf features in the face and
Okay.
all of that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's probably some of these
Ooh,
arts
okay,
we wouldn't
gotcha.
be able to. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, unless you credited the artist, but that's pretty. Yeah.
Yes.
Quite pretty.
Yeah.
So
If you have
moving
the,
on.
user
For the
form,
audience,
you'd be
he's
able to-
hot. That's all
Yes,
you need to know.
absolutely.
Yes.
For all of you audio listeners out there, if we even release it on audio only,
Or just even
Um,
visually, we can't show it. But it's
or
hot.
even visually,
Yeah.
yes.
I mean,
If you're just watching it
he's
all, it's
hot.
hot.
Yes, Daedrin is designed to be the hot part.
Ooh.
So you all take a seat around a very nice and luxurious table. The seats are cushioned and cushioned and cushy. They are elegant and luxurious, and you all sit down with Daedrin at the head of the table. Now I know you're associates are looking for work, and I think I may have quite the offer for you.
Love to hear it.
You're the more adventurous type and like helping people, do you not?
Yes. No, not helping people, but
Right.
we can adventure.
No, Leo, we help people. What do you mean?
Like,
Well,
hell,
Leo,
beautiful.
specifically for you, there'll be a monetary reward that is to die.
Yeah,
for,
okay, we're
but-
listening. Yep.
There you are. That'll get her. Him. I'm sorry. Look, it's been a while.
Been a while.
Been a minute.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Listen, it's probably like the 1400s. Pronouns are out the window for these.
You can
people.
put it on your name if you want.
True.
Yeah, I will.
I'm sorry.
But he continues on. I myself am a collector of great oddities and aspiring to find the stories behind the most mundane objects. And I heard a juicy rumor resurfacing of some action a little bit to the south of here in the Sword Mountains. Apparently, a long forgotten creature of some kind was locked in the mountains and rediscovered recently. They have a trove of treasures and glory and what all of my kind and bards would sing about for ages to come, yada, yada, yada. Anyway, I would like you to procure an item for me from there.
What item did you have in mind?
Well, it's this one. He snaps his fingers and like in the middle, kind of in like the sci-fi projection kind of thing, like a little hologram and magical item kind of corporates out of a little bit of pink mist. And you see what looks to be a jeweled chalice. This, my friends, is the Goblet of Etrichor, a fantabulous object with all kinds of juicy secrets behind it. Gem encrusted from everything from amethyst to emeralds to sapphires to rubies, all down and intrinsically color designed and coordinated to godly heights. Said to be in the possession of kings and all kinds of manner, but was disappeared. And now those who know of it speak of it in more recent terms. So I would like you to try and reacquire this.
You said we were going to help people, and who are we helping by doing this other than you?
Oh, well, certainly. Well, in the town of Atlyn, if you may recall a few years ago, there was a dragon that was terrorizing the countryside, and the white dragon was slain by a group of who know what. It's nobody puts their names down when they're in the boonies like that. But anyway, what occurred is that now there are rumblings of another dragon, and albeit from me to be judgmental, but this may be stashed in a hoard of some kind, long forgotten by time, those kind of things. Monstrosity is terrorizing a city and you investigate, or a little town, and you investigate this little chalice for me.
Dragon.
Possibly.
Never
You
fought a
have
dragon
a map.
before.
Do you have a map of the area that we may study?
Oh, absolutely. He snaps a finger and whispers something a little bit under his breath. A few seconds later, an attendant comes in with parchments and stuff, and they splay it out. You see a map of the Sword's Coast, and I will pull it up soon. So yes, you see the map of the Sword Coast. It is to the south. Fandolin map, Swords Coast. The distance itself is probably, I'd say, a few miles down, so it'll take a little bit of travel, but nothing you guys haven't braved before to go to other jobs that were nearby. I will say also that the area itself has settled down from the shift from what you have been through. So in terms of those kind of worries and traversal, there doesn't seem to be any concern there. It's directly to the south, and I will pull up that physical map in a second for you guys.
As the map is kind of rolled out, Seven will kind of kneel forward and begin studying the map.
Make me, let's see, and I'll just look it over.
Yeah.
Tell me what you're looking for before I do anything.
It's kind of just, I'm essentially tying into the background feature of Wanderer. So kind of just memorizing the map.
Make me a general nature check because it is depicted, but it's not fully accurate sometimes. So it's also gleaning and making sure. Is it a map? You're not looking at like a topographic.
That is an 18.
18, nice. So you are looking at this map, even though it is gifted to you by Daedrin, you have a very good grasp of what you will face and the route that you're taking there. Different types of terrain. There it is. I found it, you guys.
Woo!
Yay!
I found it on the interwebs.
Also, I don't know what's wrong with my dog, but she just let out the most rancid smell.
Crop dusting.
She's sitting like underneath like my little side table here, and I was just like, "Are you?" She's 17, and so every time I'm
Ooh,
like,
wow.
Holy
Older.
cow!
Oh, my goodness.
17?
Still
yeah, she's an
kicking.
old lady.
It's older than me.
I think that
You
qualifies them as the dancing queen.
Oh,
Young
sweet
and sweet.
Jesus.
Leave. Go.
She's an old lady. I don't know how much time we have, but
My
she
dog
is-
at home is 15. I completely understand that.
So where are we headed exactly? You said.
So you were heading to Fandolin. So I sent the map out.
Fandolin.
So if you look in the middle toward is Neverwinter, so you'd be taking the high road south and then to Fandolin off the Tribord Trail.
Okay, because I miswrote. I wrote that as something else. Also, we're looking for the Goblet of Etrichor, Etrichor.
Yes, I think so. Let me spell it out and
Taking notes. You can't even see it. There you go.
there we go. Because fantasy spellings, of course, it's got to be
Yes.
difficult.
I spelled it right. Yes.
Alrighty, so you are given the map, and Daedrin then continues as you all analyze it over. Now, if you require this cup, a measly 750 gold can be acquired for it. Your return with it.
750 each or 750 total?
I'd say total, and you're new at this, but
No.
We do,
Total,
or
that
we-
doesn't work for us.
I hate
Sorry.
to say it, but he's right. You are putting us potentially in the maw of a dragon.
You also stated that this goblet was sought by kings and royalty. 750 seems rather small.
then what would you all
Logical progress.
propose?
2,000 each.
Make persuasion.
Can we get advantage because we're all helping?
I would say for this, it's a straight roll.
Okay.
Because of that.
What?
No, you didn't.
Hold on. What's
Oh my
19 plus
God.
7?
26.
26.
26.
Leo is back.
Okay.
All
Welcome
the
back,
fun-
Leo.
No
Lucky rolls.
consequences.
It's the boy.
So
Cons-
2,000 seems fair. It's a lot of effort on our end, and
And a
we
dragon.
value you. Yes.
And we know you have the money, so
And we know you value us. So just, show us how much you value us. What is our worth to you?
Well, if we're really going to that detail, I'd say you're all specs in my large boot. But I would say
Yeah.
that you do make a very intriguing offer, my young entrepreneuring friend. 2,000 ahead if the goblet is acquired, and proof of its validity and otherwise, or the lore around it, provided could give a bonus of some kind. Why not?
question. Can I modify mine? 1,500 and a lifetime pass any ale here?
Oh my
Oh my
God.
darling, if I
For
give you
him alone.
If I give
A
you
man
that,
after
I'd be
my
bankrupt
heart.
in a year.
Okay, fine. 500 and forever pass.
First drinks on me every time. How about that?
You throw in a drinking competition with Vulgan because he was talking mad shit that he could beat me in a drinking competition, and he's wrong, and I'm going to prove him wrong.
You just don't remember the last time you passed out, my friend.
Oh, my darling, I will absolutely cover that. And if you throw in me as a judge on that, I will absolutely agree.
Absolutely. That was a weird accent. I'm trying. Hey, absolutely.
Alrighty then. Anything else you wouldn't acquire? You have a bit of time. I can arrange some transport there. I can.
Transport would probably be welcome. Just getting there, you know. Also, anything else you could tell us about the previous dragon or the new dragon? Because I'm still stuck with the dragon.
It'll be fine. Oh, Atlyn, it'll be fine.
Well, I am one who knows the stories of the ages. One measly dragon out of, let's say, hundreds of thousands of them always gets muddled in time. Dragons appear and disappear and come up and just fade away. If you're looking for specifics, you'll probably ask the townsfolk more local legends. And from what I understand, the dragon has not been there for some time. So you'll probably all be fine. It's a measly little dragon versus the mighty group that's before me.
And
Okay,
there's nothing saying that
dragons.
we don't have to like kill it immediately. Like we
It's
can
true.
scout it out, figure out if the dragon's there. If it is, we plan accordingly. But
Yeah,
also we
so-
can run away.
Can I go ahead and roll an insight check on that? Probably.
Go for it.
'Cause I didn't trust that.
I have passive insight as well.
That is an 18.
18. Okay, let me pull up Daedrin's stats real quick.
Uh-oh.
High wisdom.
Yeah, but he's a bard.
Yeah, I know.
High charisma, high deception,
Wise as fuck.
especially if he's silver-tongued.
Which we know he
Ow.
is.
18 insight versus a deception of that. Okay, cool.
Is
You don't know that though.
We don't know.
No one knows.
Putting on a show and a face definitely does not constitute lying or telling the truth. It is if you believe the facade that is given in front of you. Sorry to get all philosophical on that, but
Modern day
so
Socrates.
you're looking at him and you're analyzing the face, and then as he catches your eye, he winks at you, and then it's hard to tell.
Just continue analyzing because that's what 7 does.
Vulgan,
Skinny.
Vulgan will give a hearty pat on the Atlyn's back and be like, "Come on, Atlyn. A little adventure never hurt anyone."
Yeah, but dragons do.
Statistically, this is not correct.
Did y'all say dragon? Dragon, this dick crust up.
Leo, you're 12. Leo, you're
You're
12. Leo,
12.
you're still 12.
Yeah.
That's 3 more.
Daedrin gives like
inches.
the kind of like hearty chuckle that he leans back. Oh, youth. All right. So, any other questions or otherwise for your quest giver at this point?
Is there any information where this horde might be located so it'll be easier for us to find it?
That is a
going
great
in?
question.
Any,
I
like,
believe it
Yeah.
is located in the Swords Mountains to the south of the city or of the town there. The best place to start would be Fandalen. I've heard whisperings there, many dealings of many different people. Townsfolk usually like to over embellish, I usually find. So who knows? It could be a fucking dog out there for all I know, barking too loud. But if they brought this up by name, surely this has been quite the lead since it has disappeared from Zeitgeist. So.
All right, I don't think I have any more questions. Anybody else?
Well, I do. Speaking of dogs that bark and bite, you mentioned this wine tasting when I returned. Is that more of a bark or a bite.
My darling, it's whatever you can handle.
I do not understand this analogy.
7, you don't want to. 7, don't even worry. 7, I need you, that little processor in your brain right now, turn that off right now.
I'm 12, guys.
I don't believe I can do that, but all right.
I hope you can try.
And then as you say, I'm 12, and then Daedrin kind of looks over and he's like, don't worry, darling, we'll get you a sippy cup.
Yes, Daddy. I mean, Dad. I'm sure. I
You're 12! Ah!
Childhood crushes, man.
oh,
So yes, you are. Any other questions or otherwise?
I can't be in this room with this man anymore. Can we go, guys?
Yeah.
I do not believe I have any
We're good.
questions.
Thank you.
Alright.
Take it
Wonderful.
easy.
Well, with that out of the way, I wish you all farewell.
Transport, we do need transport. You got
I
that
will
covered?
arrange it
Wonderful.
for you, and I would say, does this evening departure sound fine for all of you?
Goodbye by me.
Fine with me.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, I can't even get out of the fucking voice. Okay.
Okay, my goodness, wow.
You've reached your true form.
A bisexual.
You've hidden this so long, Ryan.
An OC if I've ever seen one. No. So you guys arrange to get the transport, I'd say, in the evening, so more towards 6 or 7. You have the day, I would say, abbreviating it so we don't get too much off track with this being a one-shot. Any shops you would like to visit? Anything you'd like to acquire before this?
Do we have any money? Is there any set amount of money that
Yes.
you're giving us?
I would say, because you guys, I didn't do this already, but I'm whatever. Roll starting gold again for you guys, and then just add it to whatever total you have for now.
Starting gold being D.
Whatever's on your character sheet. So for fighter, I believe it would be.
I'm pulling it up.
Let me
How do
see.
we see this?
I'll just
What
tell
our
you.
starting goal?
So
Okay.
for a fighter, it is 5d4 times 10. For a sorcerer, it is 3d4 times 10.
Cool. I have 185 gold.
And then any gold you had like on you for like background and stuff, because it's like an acolyte background, you automatically had 15
Yes.
gold.
I mean, actually, don't factor that in because I'm factoring in campaign gold right now. So
Mhm.
make a
You
note off
don't-
to the side. Make a note off to the side for our cast members. Oh no, I think I dropped for a second. Okay, I'm back.
We can
All right.
hear you.
Cool. Yeah, Daylor, Leah, roll gold again, and then just add it to whatever you have. Just make a
Yep.
note off to the side where you are at the campaign.
Yeah.
Gold.
What do we
now.
roll for gold?
It was.
Yours was 3d4 and Daylor's was 5d4.
Yes.
Times 10.
And then multiply that number by 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will note, because I meant to say this earlier. Whenever 7 is talking, there is no expression change whatsoever. It is all just a very, yeah.
Alrighty. Well, that's being calculated. Was there any places you would want to visit to acquire things?
Any
Potions. I think we should get
Healing
potions.
Potions.
Healing potions, resistance
Okay.
potions.
I'm hearing some potions. Alrighty, so we'll do that then. You all head over to the Black Lake District to the north, and you are able to. Oh boy, my computer.
My
is
dog
actually
just like
out.
ripped one horribly.
You're just going to be getting those all session.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
I think it might be because I'm this is recording or something, but it's just chugging, and I really hope this is indicative of like everything. But we'll see. Okay, cool. So you head to the Alchemist Lab.
Wait, have we been here before?
In the campaign proper, you have for people who have played with us. It is where
This is where you
last
get the Tinker Top.
Mhm.
yes. So you have Factory.
Oh, I'm not on good terms
there.
with these people. I was wondering.
In an alternate universe.
You might.
Okay,
To be
great.
fair, I think that would be universal and carry over.
Yeah,
but-
I'm gonna dig myself in a deep hole here. Yeah,
Wonderful.
you don't have to worry about me.
I was worried this is the place where you did the shelf thing.
No, this
for a
was
second.
not
Nope.
the shelf one. To be fair, you were actually very nice in the store. It's just as soon as you left, you started calling her a bitch.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah. No, this was very
You also tried
excited.
to, in the one shot that we did beforehand, you tried to steal her hand.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Pathetic.
Is there still a hand like this that I can
Oh
attempt again?
no. Oh no.
We could
Oh
use
my
it. We could
Oh,
use
no.
it. I don't think you guys understand. This is
I should have
necessary.
just never said anything.
What
I just
what
should
could we use?
Dabergwin. Dabergwin is the owner. So you head over to the alchemist lab. Large laboratory set sits in the windows with different bubbling potions and tonics of all kinds. You walk in and rows and rows of vials and different items for crafting it. A large wooden oak desk is at the back. You see Factore, who is the timid gnome, on a shelf or on a ladder, sorting through some different potions and categorizing them, putting them on the shelf for display. And you see behind the desk is a Dabergwin with her book out reading.
My hood is back up, covering my face again.
Are there
Okay.
potions on the shelves?
Yes.
Okay, I'm
There
gonna
are
walk
different
up
there are
and-
different vials. You would know that the more magical and potent are behind the front desk itself for protection and security.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go up to some of the ones on the shelves and start lightly shaking them and pick out the ones where the color is the prettiest.
Okay, you pick them up. They seem to be different basic vials and maybe like smaller magical effects, but you definitely pick them up. You see one that is much like the Tinkertop Gnomengard vial that you had. You see this one is a very bright ochre orange and like swirls in. You know those like really complex like fire
I
ones kind of
love
deal?
that
It has
color.
that swirlingness in it.
I'm gonna hold on to that one.
You trying to pocket it or are you holding on to
No,
buy
just
later?
just hold on to buy
Okay,
later.
got it. You put it in your cart versus
Yeah.
trying to sneak away with it. Okay. All right. So as you all are kind of dispersing in, Zabra kind of looks over from, oh, well, welcome in. Please take a look around. If you need any help from me or Factore, please let us know. Alrighty. What is everyone looking for? What are we?
Healing potions.
Healing potions. Okay, you know you'd have to go to Zabra for that one. So that's a role play thing. Any other kind of spell materials or otherwise that someone would want to look for any?
Is it possible for Vulgan to maybe use his alchemist supplies to try to create some healing potions?
You know that you can do that in the shop itself without opening up all your alchemist supplies. I would
Okay.
say that crafting of a healing potion itself is more complex because it requires a lot of magical imbuement and otherwise. So for alchemist supplies, without any real training in actually making potions, I would say you could definitely try, but you have no experience with it. But it's definitely attemptable.
I feel like Vulgan's a little brazen enough to go ahead and give that a try.
Okay. It also takes
lean-
time.
Vulgan will lean over to Daylor and go, "Watch, I'll show you. It's not as hard as they make it seem."
I wouldn't do that if I were you. That's a bit hard.
So you go up
Um,
to a Dabra and you request to brew your own potions, correct?
May I brew my own potions here?
Why certainly. Is there any type of concoction you are aiming to do?
Just your classic healing.
Do you have the necessary components?
Well, yes, but so we're both aware. What would those be?
So she goes through and details the different herbal
Vulgan.
mixtures and stuff that you would need. Noting the brazen confidence does put them up on the desk itself for you to attempt. I will say this, she makes a point to say, now these potions usually take time, usually takes me about a day to brew 6. it does, and I am very skilled in this, but your expertise, while I'm not familiar of you brewing potions, you could be a master, but so you are aware this will take time.
Told you.
For just one, I'm sure I could do pretty quick.
Just one.
Just one.
You're not planning on keeping it, are you? For yourself?
Well,
I've
I mean,
got
as
plenty of
confident as I
healing.
am, he starts to hesitate now after
Yeah.
he's like, well, as confident as I am, I don't want to show off and be boastful in front of the shop owner. So I'm more than happy to share, but I think just making one would be just fine.
You're gonna share one healing potion between 6 people.
Well, whoever
To be
needs
fair,
it
if you
first,
are trying to share a potion, it does lose potency. So Leo, the young boy, does make a point.
If it is any
I'll-
consolation, you do not have to
okay,
factor me into this.
Hold on.
I
Hold on.
have.
Sorry, 7. Repeat that because that was very low.
If it is any consolation, you do not have to factor me into this count.
Oh, that's right. You don't drink. Forgot.
No, I do not.
Well,
Okay.
we are on the way to an
I
adventure, so
appreciate it.
we might not have enough time for me to brew potions. So maybe another time.
Well,
do
the
appreciate the
resources are
consideration.
here.
I have healing spells. I can help us out in a pinch.
Well,
I do as well.
is everyone here okay if I brew some potions?
We don't have time, Vulgan. I'm going to ask how much are your potions in terms of the varying levels of quality?
Right. Well, a simple healing potion usually goes for about 25 to 50 gold, depending on the make and its potency. If you're going greater than that, it can raise drastically, but it's considering your troop usually goes into perilous situations, I would recommend smaller potions, building those up, and stock versus having a larger potion sometimes pays off.
I have 185 gold. How many potions can I get? Can I get 3 of the very finely crafted and 1 mediocre one?
Let's see. So she has everything from your basic healing potions to superior. Superior usually run a lot of money. If I
Yeah,
remember.
Yeah, they're
Like
like
500.
they're like multiple hundred.
Oh yes,
Yeah, I
easily.
want to say superior is around 500.
Yeah.
You see that she's offering simple for 35 and greater for 275.
I'll take, let's see, 70. I'll take 5 of either simple potions for 35 a pop, please.
Are you sure? That's almost all of your gold, my friend.
Allow me to take some
the
of that.
reward, if you like, but so the reward we're getting is gonna be quite nice, and also Vulcan, get some for yourself. Like I'll be sharing with the party, but this is going to be a great reward. That this is not going to be anything that's that bad. So
7 will go ahead and set 35 gold down on the counter. I may not need it, but I can use it to help you.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course.
I actually have like a above table question real quick.
Mhm.
Are we going by holy symbol rules where like holy symbol can replace most physical material components except for those with a price tag?
Depending on a spell, yeah. So arcane focuses can be supplanted for material components. Yes.
Yeah, so holy
For-
symbols count as that, I believe.
For
Pretty much.
potion brewing, that's a whole different.
Oh,
like,
I'm talking
ball
potion
game.
brewing.
Potion brewing.
I'm looking through my spell list right now, making sure do I need to get any like dollar sign things. I wanted to make sure that it was like one of them is like a chip of mica, which I'm like, that's not a dollar sign, no. So it should be.
Yeah, as long as the spell component does not have a gold value next to it, you should be fine to just use your arcane focus.
That is exactly what I was wanting to hear, and exactly what I
Yes.
thought it was.
Mhm.
Good to know.
Vulcan will go ahead and put down 70 gold pieces. And it's very obvious that he's like sulking and sad that he doesn't get to try the potions and no one believed in him. But
Bye.
In the sulkingness, Adabra does say, I mean, there is something you can attempt.
he kind of perks up. And what might that be?
Well, I could use a skilled hand in this next potion I'm brewing.
Allow me to help. I do have quite large hands.
Okay, so she will continue the buyout, but then we'll get to that in just a second. So we have Daylor. So you put down 105, correct?
I put 175 down. So that'll be
175.
5 potions.
5
for 35 a pop.
potions.
One for each of us.
And then 7 said he's also dropping down another 35. So that's 6 potions cumulatively.
Cool. 6.
And I'm putting down 70.
Or
total.
so 8 total potions so far.
Currently, we have 8 simple healing potions.
Indeed.
Are there any like interesting potions in there that are like, I don't know, just like maybe like they have a tag that says that they do something like resistances, or like they give like one shot like power boost or something?
Make a perception check as you're looking around the shop.
While she's doing that, can I talk to the person on the ladder, the assistant?
Yeah. Okay. Absolutely.
14.
14.
Mhm.
Looking around the shop, there are definitely behind the shelf encounter are things of resistances. I would say that looking around, you see one for a fire resistance, one for, I believe it is Fox's Cunning.
Ooh.
And then the other, I'd have to look up real quick. So the other one would be, where are all my potions? I had all my stuff prepped. Magical items, everybody. There's 1,000,001, and you just want to find some potions. It's hard. It's actually not a potion, but is labeled Oil of Sharpness.
I'm interested in the Fox's Cunning and the Oil of Sharpness. So I will pick those up or point those out whenever shopkeep is like not busy with the other 3.
Okay, cool. So cutting back now to Leo, you see Factore on the ladder, kind of focusing down on her work and keeping count in her head. Okay.
Hey, you need a hand?
Did you say hey? She and then she instinctually, like, the ladder shakes.
Oh no.
She goes to fall and
I
almost
gasp, but
slips.
I don't do a single thing
then-
about it. My hands stay at my side.
But then she does the like kind of like wobbling and like catches her balance, shifting it back up, landing on the ladder with a natural 20. So Victoria goes kind of like clutching to, like, after like almost falling, like wrapping her arms around this things of the ladder just to like hold herself. Oh, hi. Did you need anything?
Yeah, I did. Can you come down from there?
I'm sure I can help you out.
Oh.
She
Great, yeah.
climbs down, stands in front of you. Yeah, can I help you?
I need something like surprising, like you're like the word chaos in a bottle. You have any of those?
Oh no.
Chaos in a bottle. I can certainly look around real quick.
Yeah, thank you.
Wait, are we hearing this conversation?
Yeah, can we hear that?
It's in the shop. I would say you heard the the ladder shifting and moving. Are you trying to be sneaky about this, Leo, or are you saying this just out loud?
I mean, I thought they were busy talking, so I kind of said it.
Are you trying to be hush
at a-
hush, or are you trying to be like just talking?
Just talking.
Okay, then I would say perception checks from all of you.
Not my
That
best
is a
stat.
13 for me. which
It is my
7.
best stat.
That is a 7.
13.
That's a dirty 20.
Ooh.
Ooh. So
What are you gonna do about a robot?
I got an
I don't-
18.
Okay.
Ooh.
Those of you who rolled
Ellie,
16
you're
or
cutting
higher,
out a lot.
You do much.
those of you who rolled a 16 or higher were able to hear
Oh, I'm
the
cutting out?
conversation. Just a little
Yeah.
bit.
A tiny bit. You're freezing off.
Yeah.
Colin.
My internet connection is said it's unstable. I don't know how to fix it.
Do you have Steam or anything else that's opened up right now? Like any other tabs outside of Google
No.
Chrome and Zoom? Okay,
No.
that's my big fix. I don't know past that.
Do you have an Ethernet cable?
No.
Something what I do is even just like pressing the what's it called, the internet connection thing on your dock, and just giving it a second to like stabilize the connection sometimes helps. Is it an actual fix?
Okay.
No, it's just sometimes
Yeah.
works for me.
Mhm.
We're gonna edit this out.
We don't edit things out.
No, only
No, this is the
chaos,
best
We
part.
show the
This is the only
chaos.
part I would watch.
So a Factory comes back up. You see the gnomish person or gnomish girl come up and like reach under the desk and be like, excuse me, sorry, mate, and like scoots out and walks over back to Liam. She then says, this would be a controlled potion of controlled chaos. This is probably what you're looking for.
Oh, that's
Wait,
perfect. Yeah.
did we hear this? I missed that. Sorry.
Yeah,
Anyone
Do
who
I
rolled
know
a
what it does?
16 or
No.
above.
I did.
I heard that.
Yep.
Okay.
I hear it.
I hear all.
So everybody who has a 16 or above is hearing this.
Yeah.
If you're trying to give some boost to your magic and stuff, this will help you, and you're able to choose the effect. It's still randomized, but you are able to choose which effect happens.
Okay. Great. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. How much is it?
You're probably looking about 300 gold on that.
What'd you say your name was again?
Factory.
Factory. It's really nice to meet you, Factory.
We actually, sorry to correct you, but we have met multiple times when you've come in the shop.
Jesus.
Dude.
Yeah, well, you must have done something different, hair or something, because on a scale of 1 to 10, you're a
True.
natural 20.
Make a persuasion check.
You are still 12. You are still 12.
Yes, Factory
Can
is.
someone remind me of Leo's age? I'm not
What?
really sure.
12.
12.
Actually, I think Leo's
My
12.
God.
Leo's 12. Cool.
Yes.
Leo, what'd you
What
roll?
did you roll, Leo?
Oh no.
26?
Oh,
my
another
God.
19. You're kidding me.
Yeah.
You're 12.
So you see instinctual, or trying to hide
Welcome
up a
back to Elegance,
Factory's.
No
I'm
Consequences.
hoping this is like a, oh, you're so cute kind of thing.
Oh no,
You're
absolutely.
blushing.
Definitely the Chisco ran and kind of goes a little bit. Well, I just kind of just make it a mess. So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But that's very nice of you to say. It is still 300 gold though.
That's great. Cool. 300.
You see that she's like really sitting in the same thing, like a really like hard to home compliment that really boosted her confidence a little bit.
Aw.
But this was not in reference to changing a price of any kind. This is just a compliment.
All right. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna hold on to this. And I meant what I said.
Oh no, I'm sorry though. If you are buying it, you would have to come to the front with me. So I do have to hold on to it.
Should run out of the store.
Because these are higher magic potions.
Yeah, okay. You hold on to it.
She walks back off and like bring it back to the front.
I'm gonna go back to the party. I'm just assuming they didn't hear anything.
As soon as you walk back over, Seven kneels down. I think you made her day better. Well done.
I don't need your compliments. You know why I did that? I did that for the money. Does anyone know that? No. And this is at full volume.
Leo,
Well,
now we know that. And also, I don't think that was just for the money.
Vulgan just puts his head in his hand.
Now I'm blushing a little bit. I'm allowed to have crushes.
Yes. Atlyn, so what
Sure.
potions are you
No one
looking
is
at again?
judging your crushes,
Oh, I
Leo.
was looking at the oil of sharpness and the fox's cunning.
Okay, so the oil of sharpness, Adabragoin says, this one will help boost your weapons. You are looking at about 125 gold. So that it does have multiple uses and different effects. or can be used multiple times. Doesn't have different effects, just one effect. And then the potion of Fox's Cunning, it would give you a boost to your, I believe it's wisdom, if I'm reading this correctly. But I could be
Fox's
wrong.
Cunning is wisdom.
Yes, so it gives you a boost to your wisdom. She looks at it and says, this would be for about 270 gold.
Well, I am interested in that oil you have there. And seeing as we came in and bought, I believe, 8 of your healing potions, could I maybe convince you to knock 25 gold off of that oil? Maybe take it down to 100?
So you're saying 100 for the oil of sharpness?
Yeah, because it's such a nice establishment, and we really like helping you out, but it's a little bit rich for my taste, and we really trying our best to help you out with buying all these other potions as well, and, you know,
Right.
a little tight over
Fox's
there.
Cunning is, so it is intelligence. I was incorrect. Owl's
sorry.
wisdom is wisdom.
Owl's wisdom. There we go. That's what I'm looking for.
Woof, woof, bark, bark, woof.
Work.
Wine
Okay.
tasting already.
So looking around at the 8
Someone
potions,
help catch that dog in the street.
she looks back and says, well, I do not make this myself, but I will say you are correct, and there were a lot of potions. Obviously, you are return customers. I will say 105. It's not made by me, so I would have to buy another one from a trader.
I can cover the other 5, Atlyn.
105 should be fine. Thank you.
Okay, so you have an oil of sharpness. I will detail in a second what that does.
I have 5 gold to my name. Let's go.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was about to do
125
that
was
if you
all
wanted to
I-
a little bit
It's
more.
a one shot. I'm not
You could
pressed.
get-
125
get more
was all
gear.
Warforged, what do I need for money?
I don't even know how much gold I have. Like, I'm scared
Oh.
to ask. I
Wait,
never.
are we big spending here? Because I was just following his lead. I don't really know. Like,
I
If
wanna
you
big
want,
spend.
yes, but I would also say to factor in the fact that you have other things you can buy and other shops. I would say that we'll probably hit, like, if we're doing anything, one more shop and then get you guys going, or you hit a shop up there in the town itself.
I just
So-
wanted to take that because it was good. And
Arden. So believe we've been here for a little bit too long in terms of timing and stuff. Ella, you rolled the, I would say right now, if you're not able to figure it out, I will just roll it and give you what you have. But
I kind of just want more than 300. I feel like I should.
that is not how it works. That's not how it works.
Can I roll for it? Can I roll for the DMs to give me more money than I deserve?
Sure, roll a persuasion check, disadvantage.
Great.
Just for fun, I'm gonna go ahead and because I have it guidance.
A disadvantage.
Got a 20 and then an 8.
So the 8. And
So,
now, Ella, you as a person, what modifier do you have for Chris?
Oh, come on. I got like +5.
Okay, so 13.
So Ella, before you say that, give me one sec to double check. Go ahead and add a D4 to that because I'm just gonna say guidance.
Ella, you have.
Oh,
three-
wait.
Hold
I
on,
do
no.
have-
Ella, you have 306 gold in your inventory.
You're fine, Leo.
You're kidding. Can I still roll to get more?
No,
We're already
you have the
here.
money.
Okay, I would like to buy the potion of chaos. No
Okay,
help from my friends.
So you buy the potion of controlled chaos.
It feels good to be an entrepreneur. Yes.
capitalism.
Like I feel like after the end of this campaign when Leo is done, you're gonna run another one that's gonna be like 20 years in the future, and you're gonna come by this like absolute shark of a businessman.
Yeah.
Wall Street.
Is-
I'm going to create Wall Street for this Neverwinter.
Campaign
There's a
2.
bustling economy that already
He's
does that.
just gonna be like this full-on like real
Crush my
estate
dreams,
shark or
Ryan.
something. He's gonna cause a housing.
Absolutely. If my
Campaign
pyramid
2.
scheme almost worked as a 12-year-old, imagine what I could do as a 13-year-old. The
was
world
Campaign
is
2,
my
Leo
oyster.
is just gonna have a thriving business in Neverwinter.
Moving on. So we have the potion of controlled chaos. We have a lot of healing potions. We have the oil of sharpness. Were you at
who-
all interested in the owl's wisdom?
No. It was too
Okay.
expensive and I already have high wisdom.
Who has how many potions?
I have 2.
I put all 8 of them in my inventory, and we can dish them out if need be.
Sounds good.
Sure.
I have 1.
No one has given me one.
I guess
so
I have 6 of them because Vulgan took 2 of them, so I have 6, and I can dole them out.
Well,
if needed.
I have 1.
Vulgan is fine with you having all of them if that's what's best.
It's probably better if everyone has their own.
Okay.
yeah, no one
I'll
has
take
given me
I-
one, so I don't have
So
one.
I have 1, but I don't drink them. I'm having them in case I need to get anybody else back up.
Yeah.
Aw.
So maybe for the 4 people who do drink potions, we each get 2 from the things we bought.
Sure.
So everybody add 2 to their inventory, just to make it
Mm.
even split.
Okay, so yeah, that works.
Cool.
All right.
Ryan, can
any-
you add? I can't add.
I will add it
All right, so everybody should
right
have 2. I have
306 off somewhere, because if we're editing it on D&D Beyond, it would be when we get back to the campaign. I don't want to have you have no money.
And Ella's gone.
I wrote down a little note in my note thing on D&D Beyond saying after 1 shot, 80 gold, and then what normal health is.
Okay.
All right. I can
With
go
Ella running off somewhere because I think they choked on something. Hopefully they're fine. Let's do this real quick though. So Vulgan, you are taken to the back, and there's a bunch of beakers, way too much more complex than you have ever seen. And Adabra comes up and says, well, the many components of this, I do need a steady hand for this part. So if you'd like to assist, you're more than welcome.
Yes, I would love to. It won't take too long, will it? I know my friends were already worried.
Oh,
about
not at all, not at all. Just she
Holds out his
walks you
hand.
through the steps of like doing this, like it's basically holding it out so that the mixture can be made. I need you to make me a general dex check.
before he goes back there, can I give him a guidance?
Oh, okay.
Sure.
All right.
What's
So
happening?
Greg,
I'm gonna run real quick. I'll be right back.
all right. So
What is a
Greg,
guidance?
So with whatever you just rolled, go ahead and roll a d4 and add it onto that.
Okay. Cool. How are we doing with a 5?
Pretty good.
So Dabber walks you through the process, and
What did,
you're holding on to it.
what did
And-
you roll?
I
With
rolled
the
a
tongs-
3. I rolled a 3 and then a 1 on the D4, and my dex modifier is a 1. So
Nice.
So going back, you see the Dabra herself has a wooden arm here on the right, a left leg is gone. So she's holding the she basically needs you to hold these set of tongs. So you hold them, shows you how, hands it off to you. The minute she goes to pour in the fixture, you just open the tongs instead of pushing them together. So your hand kind of slips and the vial breaks and shatters. The components, Dabra quickly does, while some of it spills out, she does quickly recorrect before much can spill out. And she goes, oh my, Vulgan, we shall have you assist with this next time. I do need to tackle this. So if you go up to the front, Factoria will help you with anything else you would need.
understood.
Quickly clears up things, gets
Vulgan.
everything back. And anything else?
I'm Jay chilling.
Alrighty, so
So wait, they didn't see any of this, right?
No.
They,
nobody saw this.
wait, all right, I come out, dust myself off.
Alrighty. So moving on, you all have acquired your potions. We'll say for the sake of this, you guys chill out and hang out until the evening. You reconvene back to the Moon Mask Inn, and you head southward. The journey takes about a day or two. It's not too far away, but definitely by the caravan and the cart you were given. It is quick enough, and you arrive in the city of Fandolin. Anything along the way that you would like to do? Or no?
I'm ready to kill this bitch.
Fantastic. You arrive at the city of Fandolin, a small mining town to the south. Not much to its name except the recent claim to fame of the dragon slayers that originated from there. I don't believe any other than like Daylor would truly be here, but
Yeah.
that's just going off of my own headcanon. Um,
I did travel around a decent amount, maybe. I don't know.
Possibly. If it all comes up, I will factor that in, Eric. But Leo, Kate, or Leo, Atlyn, and maybe Vulgan has been in these parts, but definitely are foreign, absolutely, to Atlyn and Leo. You come to the town square. The many different workers around. It is a very diverse town for being a small town, but many different fixtures and small houses, all wooden structures, very basic, but also still pristine. Where are you guys going? What would you like to do?
Well, I think the first place we should go is a tavern. People talk there. We can like figure out some stuff, like see if someone's willing to have a chat with some newcomers, you know?
Yeah, make me a perception check. Is he looking around?
Oh, dirty 20.
Woo.
Nice.
Woo.
So looking around at the different signs and the buildings around real quick, you notice two places. You notice the Stone Hill Inn, which seems to have a tavern space. And then you look kind of down the road, which seems to be more of a dive bar, is the Sleeping Giant.
So one was the Sleeping Giant, and the other one was what?
The Stone Hill Inn.
And which one was the more divey one?
The more divey one was the Sleeping Giant.
Okay. Which one do you guys think looks better? Which one do you think will have more people willing to talk?
Sickly giant.
I think the giant one will probably have more people that'll talk.
Mm-hmm.
You are willing to offer coin. Typically, they will.
That's
Yeah,
fair. I don't have coin. Not anymore, anyway.
I have a little coin.
I got
In
6.
true,
He's got
in
5.
true D&D fashion, you guys all spent it on potions.
Correct.
I have a little bit. We can.
I have,
I have
a good
5.
amount, actually.
Guys,
I
let's
have
pretend to be
That's
beggars.
All right, Vulgan, we understand. You have money.
Leo,
aye.
I put money on it, Leo. If you sat in like a street corner, you could make a shitload of money pretending to be a beggar.
Absolutely, yeah. Not a pickpocket, like an ethical money stealer.
Yeah. Lying to them about your
So the
situation, but
IRS?
yeah.
Yes, yeah.
The sleeping giant is the IRS, in fact.
Yes. Alrighty,
So-
What are
so
we asking people
Can
about?
we get Leo in the Sleeping Giant? It's a bar.
you're asking for details about what has been occurring around
Yeah.
in the town, because Daedrin didn't seem to know. Only heard that there were whispers and rumors of the Goblet of Etrichor surfacing
Mhm.
again, and something about a dragon.
Something about a dragon.
Awesome.
Okay.
I messed up my makeup, but it's fine.
Alrighty, so you head to the Sleeping Giant. You walk into what is more of a decrepit and definitely ramshackled tavern space. The floorboards themselves are creaky. The lights are flickering. Although it's midday as you've arrived, you definitely see shadows everywhere, errant leak here and there from God knows what, or gods know where. The clientele here seem to be a bit more guarded and shifty versus your welcoming inn, but nothing as a small mining town, there aren't like what are typical for a small town ne'er-do-well, right? Like you've got more of a drunk, you've got more of a like arguing or boisterous people, day drinkers, those kind of things. And you see a very friendly proprietor across the way at the bar, goblin, lightish green to green skin, kind of a bulbous nose, what seems to be wearing what looks like a very tattered or very put together, and not in the fancy way, and more of the I got to throw this on because I got work in the morning and I just woke up 5 minutes before I had to be there. Kind of suit, so it has like the vest open, the shirt half tucked in, a loose tie, and he looks at you and says, welcome, come on in, got plenty of drinks for you, all kinds of things, take a seat, we got you.
He's
Aye.
nice. Let's take a seat.
Yeah.
Let's take a seat. Hey.
So he finishes some business, or what seems to be business ramshackly, as he has perked up now that new faces have arrived, pushing off a drunk guy off the bar to like make space, and then like cleaning off a glass to seem more important. He then comes up to you all, says, "Alrighty, my name is Droop. I'm the proprietor of this fine establishment here. What can I get you?"
His name is what?
Droop. Droop.
The return of the boy. The return of the boy.
I had a question. So we are here because we need to get some information. Because we are going to deal with your little problem that's been happening out in the mountains a bit south of here. We're gonna try to go deal with that. What has the town been saying about like what's in the mountains, the monsters? We've heard talk of a dragon. Maybe I can buy an ale if you're one of the people that's like, oh, you need to buy something here before I give you any information. I'll be happy to buy one.
Well, I will say those information brokers ain't got a thing to their name, because you got to give a little something and then elaborate on it. Just saying that. But yeah, we had some rumblings of problems about some dragons. There was that big one that was flying near here like a few years ago. But the one now, from what I hear, a lot of, actually, if you look over there, and he points, and you see a few dragonborn. They came from a city in the south saying that something like a legend or something was happening, or something was boosting up. But I will tell you, and we will get you that ale, don't you worry, my friend. There was a guy who came in calling himself Dragas or something.
Dragas.
Bit of a weird accent, draconic, I think. And he was talking about something that was his birthright, something. Now, for more money, absolutely more info, but I conclude him with the drinks. You know, friendly conversation. You help me out, I help you. Get drunk.
How much for a round for everyone at the table except the robot and the child?
Let's see here. 3 drinks. You're looking top shelf. You're looking more.
For tonight, we'll go top shelf.
Alrighty, big spender. Looking at gold.
No, you're not, Daylor.
A gold. Gold for all 3?
Absolutely. I'll keep those drinks coming.
I'll give him 2. And for the next round, I'll just prepay for it now.
You are a gentleman. Let me tell you. Get more of you around these parts. Looking around at everybody.
I have a question as well.
Yeah.
He is going to go and like get the drink. So yes, you all grab his attention. Let's start with Eric.
Well, this was a DM question. Well, when Daylor talked about the dragon and Droop was talking about stuff, do I notice anybody's ears perking up around the bar?
Make me a perception check. And then I would say
he was pointing. And he was pointing at
you look through a booth, and there are like 3 dragonborn.
That was like they know something, or they followed something. Was what he was saying?
He was saying that these guys were coming around saying something about a legend that was happening, or like a prophecy of some kind. It was framed more in legend, and then they looking over. I'll describe them in a second. But what'd you roll, Eric?
I love wisdom-based characters. I rolled a 25.
Fantastic. Guy at the bar definitely passed the fuck out. No reaction from him. Looking around, the Dragonborn kind of look over, but then continue to be about their conversation. So it definitely has piqued their like interest, but definitely have hidden it more. In terms of other people, you maybe see one other figure kind of like perk up at that, but then actually there is another who would absolutely be anyone can really notice, perks up immediately and looks towards you, and then almost looks like they're waiting their time for things to continue on.
As Droop turns around to get the drinks, Seven will tap Daylor and gesture to that person. Then
it's a little halfling, female presenting, or kind of non-binary, short, kind of pixie cut hair, blonde, dressed in kind of like green leathers, and seems to be drawing or writing in what seems to be a notebook.
Yeah, Seven. What?
Well, while you two were discussing the dragon and the mission at hand, the group in the corner of Dragonborn, they noticed and were listening in a little bit, as well as the halfling over there. Seems to be wanting to discuss something.
Then for the halfling, for the big fellas, Seven and Vulgan, do you want to go talk to them while we go talk to the halfling? Atlyn and Leo and I go talk to the halfling, or do you want extra backup for the Dragonborn?
Oh, I
right, Vulgan. Hey, Seven, do you need extra backup for the Dragonborn? Because Vulgan will refuse to accept any help.
not refuse. I just
Respectfully decline.
exactly.
Stop lying to yourself.
Violence tends to make people sometimes uncomfortable. Perhaps someone else should do the talking.
I think Vulgan will do plenty of talking for the both of you,
Fair
honestly.
enough. Yeah.
While
they're
I'm
both-
saying someone else.
Me?
What were we
Atlyn, you're
saying?
free.
I'll take Leo.
Hold on.
Me and Leo.
Hold on. Ella, you were saying?
First off, me and Vulgan together, not a good idea. Secondly, while they're talking, you said that Drew pushed a guy, like a drunk guy, like off the stool. Is
He kind of like shifted him around, so like his head was down, and then he kind of like shifted him aside, so he's kind of laying.
Is he still unconscious?
Yeah,
Oh,
from what you
Can I
can tell
check-
from here.
Can
Nice.
I, check around for any spare money?
Spare change.
So you want to go up and pickpocket the dude?
Yes.
Okay.
Rob the drunk man.
That is a different thing entirely, and we'll get to it. So
Okay.
we have, for head count, we have who's going to talk to the Dragonborn.
currently
Vulgan for sure.
Vulgan.
Vulgan?
I'm going as well.
Possibly
I was just
someone else.
seeing somebody with a good charisma, because
Okay,
neither me nor
Vulgan.
Greg have good charisma.
But that's
Okay,
the funny
how-
part. Vulgan thinks he does.
Yeah.
That's true.
How
That's the
about
great part.
how about I go with Vulgan and you go with Daylor while Leo robs
Uh,
man blind.
Okay,
I-
as the person with the highest charisma, I think if one of you stopped me, I would easily
We're
walk
not
away
You
and
going
think
help.
I'm going to stop you from
you think
robbing
we're gonna
man
stop Leo from
blind?
robbing
So-
some dude? No.
I
It's
mean,
more, it's more fun when the
Seven.
low charismas have to try.
Okay.
Seven would notice it for sure, and probably.
You're not gonna do shit about it, low charisma ass bitch.
We'll get there.
I'm
We'll
not
get
low-
there.
I have average charisma.
We'll
actually.
get there when we get there.
Oh.
Yeah, low
So
charisma.
to start off,
High wisdom.
guys,
Seven, we'll go to the Dragonborn. Seven.
guys. Okay.
All right, wait.
All right. So head count. Who is going to talk to Dragonborn?
Oh no, yeah, with
Yeah, I'm with Daylor with the
Atlyn and Vulgan are
halfling.
going to talk to
Atlyn and Vulgan. Okay.
Yes.
So you guys get up and you head towards the Dragonborn. You look and you see a few figures. You see one that is seems to be purple in hue with very glossy skin, fully armor plated, and has a broadsword on his side. You see another that seems to be a golden hue. The plate armor in betweens are a lot of blues. Shield sits on the side of the booth with the mark of Bahamut, and
Mm.
the other one seems to be copper, more of leathers than plate mail of any kind or big armament, and seems to have a longbow off to the other side too.
There's a purple and a copper, only two.
Purple, gold, and copper.
Gold. Okay.
So you guys walk up.
Okay, I just have like a quick question about like the area in general and like sort of like my character, because my character's massive. Is like, does the area accommodate for him, or is it a tight squeeze? Like when he sits down in a chair.
Good
like,
question. I would say
Yeah,
that the
we're
low
both going
ceiling
with that.
itself, you still can stand upright. At times you may have to like shrink your neck in just a little bit, or the errant plank that's kind of a little bit low, or you have to like move around. The chandeliers or any kind of like lighting definitely would be stretching down. But yes, it is tall enough to accommodate large people barely.
Okay, sounds
So
good.
Seven is also doing that.
Yes. Basically, like going to Asia if you're tall.
Fair.
Things are designed for shorter people.
True.
Hello there.
Hi, yes, can we help you?
I think so. Mr. Droop over there said that you guys have come to town a little more recently and are talking about some interesting stories that we are actually really interested in hearing.
They kind of look. All three look among themselves. The gold was the one who was talking, by the way. So then the amethyst one pipes up. And who might be asking?
Oh, how rude of us. I'm Vulgan, and this here is Atlyn.
It is a pleasure to meet you. I am Thoros. This is
Sagan. He points to the golden. And then pointing to the copper one, and then saying, this is Thosos.
You're gonna have to spell all those, dude.
Yep.
With that accent, I couldn't hear two of them.
Yep. So Thosos, so Thosos. You have
Thosos. Thosos.
You have Sagan, who is the golden.
Mm-hmm.
I'm forgetting the third, but I believe I said Krios. So Crios. And if not, it looks like we lost someone.
Oh,
Carl Sagan.
Rip Craig. Goodbye, Vulgan. Goodbye,
Greg's
Vulgan.
there. He just has his camera off.
Silly.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry.
You're good.
Zoom and technical difficulty.
There we go.
We'll see.
Welcome to Zoom, everybody.
I think it was Krios, but I was running through names and
Krios is fine.
yeah.
I was like, what?
He goes by the other name that I said, but everyone calls him Krios, so we're fine.
Cool. Well, nice to meet you. There's something about weird legends and some guy named Dragus, and we're looking into some stuff in the area and told you guys might be helpful in that regard.
It's at this point you say the name, and then the copper one kind of scoffs and kind of like almost spits to the side.
Take it you're not friendly with this Dragus guy?
Sagan would pipe up. Dragas is a draconian warrior. He had come through our town and was not so friendly with people, taking information by force, abusing power and otherwise. He was ran out, but we tracked him to here, yes.
Well, that's not very friendly. Hopefully you guys can find him and beat his ass. It sounds like he deserves it.
The copper dragonborn kind of looks up and says,
"He most definitely deserves it."
I can understand that. So what is this other stuff we've been hearing about, like an old dragon that like died and a new dragon in the area, and something about a horde or something in the mountains we've been hearing weird stories about?
So it's at this point, Krios, the amethyst dragonborn, pipes up. It is an old legend of lore here. The gem dragons of old had disappeared, sequestering themselves away, and it was rumored that at this time they would re-emerge into the world. The place is long lost to time, but apparently Dragas was going off about the dragon in the south in the Swords Mountains. I don't know what he thinks he'll find, but I don't know if it will even be a dragon.
Interesting.
We come from the town of Shilton to the south, on the high road.
So you're just chasing after this Dragus guy then?
The fugitive, yes.
The copper pipes up.
He attacked our home, our people. This will not stand.
Fair.
Vulgan kind of tenses up at that.
It's at this point, the gold one.
Yes, well, you do need to recognize those in desperate need lash out and take desperate measures. We should take caution as much as figure out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
He seems to be older, but definitely still has a very strong physique.
I don't know what it was about that voice or something that just came out of it where it sounded like a Sean Connery impression. Connery.
A little
I
bit.
was
Why you
thinking
gotta call out my NPC?
I was thinking the
inspiration,
Skyrim
guys?
NPC, like the Jarls and stuff. I was thinking the Skyrim.
You're finally
Like,
awake.
Sean Connery.
I'm Jarl Balgruuf.
No, yeah, definitely inspired by Sean Connery. But
Really?
continue.
Oh, it's really good.
He's very good.
All right, continuing. So basically,
done
Dragas,
making
this
Ryan
guy
blush.
is fugitive from the town. They came up to the north to investigate. There is a legend in the mountains that there is a dragon, but they don't believe it to be true.
So basically, they're saying that like there's a legend of there being a dragon and a dragon's hoard, and Dragas is. You can probably infer that this birthright he was talking about is he believes that hoard or whatever it was belongs to him.
Right. Make me, honestly, Kate, with you thinking about that, make me a history check, because there is something that they said that would be important.
That ain't gonna go well. I can tell you that right now. Actually, not gonna go. Okay, maybe. Well, that fell.
I love that voice. It reminds me of like when you see an older woman in a grocery store and she calls you honey. It's like,
Yep.
That's only.
Oh,
a
bless your
six.
heart.
That's
Since Vulgan's there, would he
six.
also be
Six?
making a history
Yeah.
check or no?
Funnily enough, my grandmother, when my mom was growing up, they moved from Duncanville to Colorado. And my grandma, whenever she would go into the grocery store, there was one checker who would like call her over to be in her life. She just liked hearing her talk. Because my grandma has a very thick accent.
That's delightful.
I love
I had
that.
to roll like 3 times because it kept falling off my thing and falling into like all my pens and stuff next to me.
Well, with the 6, unfortunately, nothing's really ringing any bells in what they're talking about, but they continue on.
Makes sense up in the bottom of the ocean.
Vulgan is proficient in history. Would anything ring his bells?
Not particularly,
Okay.
with this being more draconic lore. But if something comes up with that, I will let you know.
Sweet. Thank you.
Moving on. So they're kind of all scoffing and being like, we have a trail and we're following it. Any other questions or otherwise for them and furthering this discussion?
This is risky.
Ooh.
Have you ever heard of Goblet of Etrichor?
Ooh.
Risky
Now,
now.
Vulgan really tenses when she says that. He doesn't say anything. He's just like questioning the decision to reveal that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why she's being real weird about it.
So the golden dragonborn kind of sits up a little bit forward, and yes, I have. What do you know of this artifact?
Just legends, just stuff we've heard, stories about it being the thing of kings and stuff like that, and hearing about a horde in the area, we were interested maybe.
Well, I don't know of a horde in the area other than the white dragon that might have amassed something, but the Etrichorian goblet is very important to the Draconic people. Many wars of much longer ago in the times of dragons would have fought over it, but lost to time.
Oh. So, what do you think Dragos might be doing in this area? I heard him mention something. I was told by the barkeep something about birthrights and such.
Oh, sorry, I misspoke. It's called the Time of Dragons, is the time period, which would be tens of thousands of years ago.
That was when the Goblet of Etrichor was like an important thing.
Yes, an important artifact and brought up, which is, you see the copper dragonborn Thosos kind of vibe up.
He is doing what every fugitive does. Run to the mountains and find a hole to hide in.
I'm just wondering, because birthrights seem to be one of the few things that the barkeep remembered of him. So I was just wondering if you would know what that was about.
Many dragons think they are owed things from their ancestors. It is not theirs to take, even if it does exist.
I see.
kind of sits back, and Krios, who is the amethyst one, if there is anything else you know of this, please let us know. We would like to handle this with discretion, but like to see justice done.
Oh, if we find him, we're definitely gonna bring him to you to do whatever the hell you want with him.
That would be most kind.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, oh no, I need to. Oh no, that's a whole thing in my book. I remembered it, but we're not going to do that. So the dragonborn, the gold one at the end, kind of takes your hands, Atlyn, and like kind of like an old grandpa, kind of like holding of it.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like holding it. You feel the like golden scales wrap around. Definitely not a tight grasp, but definitely one of like recognition. He's like, "I wish you best on your quest, my dear.
Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
May the light of the platinum dragon guide you."
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Any other questions for the dragonborns?
Vulgan doesn't have any.
I think I'm good.
I'm just sad I'm not wearing my symbol of Bahamut today.
Alrighty, so you all finish your conversation. You part ways, and cutting back over to Daylor and Seven. Are you guys going to talk to the halfling?
Ella's hands
Indeed.
raised.
Oh,
Ella.
no, it's not. I'm sorry. No,
Oh,
I'm messing with this.
I whispered earlier, like, Leo's got his hand raised. I thought you were like, can I please speak?
Well, we'll get to the chaos of
Oh,
Ella
fuck.
in a second.
We'll get to
Oh,
Leo's
no.
Leoing.
Let's get to the plot specific point,
Yeah.
or plot specific stuff first, then dive into the chaos.
Yeah, I'm never
Um,
involved in the plot specific stuff. Don't worry.
I mean, we could have them grab you on the way.
I'd prefer to let the low charisma people do their thing. We can laugh at
More
them.
fun. It's more fun.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you guys head over to the halfling, who is still sketching in their book. Alrighty. They're almost looking up and
Hello. Hi there. Name's Daylor. Pleasure to meet you. I'll extend my hand.
hi. Yeah. And shakes, and then like looks back down.
This is my friend Seven. Seven, say hello.
Hello.
Yeah. We were wondering. So we're down here. We're gonna go explore the Swords Mountains, and we've heard there's been some rumblings and rumors about what's been happening with some of the beasties around here. Is there any chance that you could give us some insights, or do you have any knowledge about anything that's been attacking the town, or what's, because I know there's the dragon here a while back.
Do you say dragons?
I did
Like,
say dragons. I did lie.
Eyes still pop up, and just like seems to be the topic of the day for this individual.
I did say dragons. Aye.
Can I see what she's drawing?
You look down at the sketchbook, and it is definitely dragons, and you can see that it's very almost intricate, but also very childish drawings of the dragonborns off in the corner. Different features, and definitely like almost an anatomical sense of like the different scale shapes and like the different like snouts and stuff, but also still sketching them. Well, there was the dragon that was here a while back. And then there was some other whisperings. Apparently there's a lot of dragons in this area, but I've been told that kind of more towards the south. Oh god, my brain is breaking on this character.
I look at Seven like, oh no.
Anna, if you are still here, message me, please.
I missed what was said. I'm sorry.
What do you want?
So there's a lot of dragons down south, is there? That you said.
I'm gonna message you, Anna, what I need. So sorry, say that again.
So there's a lot of dragons down south, is there?
Well, rumors. They're all rumors, really, right here. There is the rumor of the white dragon. Well, that was not a rumor. That was definitely real life, and that happened. That was pretty scary. But it looked really cool. It looked really cool. I don't know why people are doing that or were hiding it. But
Yeah.
that happened. Then we also had let's see, some books that I read here said that there was one that was here very long time ago. That was a very long time ago, though. People think that it doesn't exist, but I think all dragons exist, honestly, and they're really pretty and beautiful. Also, there's Shieldton, where those people are from. There are a lot of Dragonborn there, so there was rumored that a lot of Dragonborn are from there. She continues on and on and on and rambles into nothing and nothing and nothing.
Info dumping.
I thank you. What was your name?
Ren. Ren, nice to meet you.
Ren. Hi. Nice to meet you, Ren.
Hello, Ren.
Seven, did you have any questions?
You seem to have a very piqued interest in dragons and everything going on. Have you heard anything recently?
Well, there were those guys over there. There was this really big guy who came through town. Oh boy, he did not look good. She flips through her book again, and what she pulls out looks to be a sketch of a dragonborn, but very burly, much taller, much thicker musculature, looking more towards the buffer, bigger dragon, and then the dragonborn that kind of sit before you, which are more lithe and human figures.
Interesting.
May we have that drawing, Ren? If you don't mind, I can pay you for it if you'd like.
Well, I do like drawings of dragons, and this guy apparently was really bad, though. So I would say,
may I
definitely
trade a drawing to you then?
You draw too?
I know of something that I know from my own history. May I show you?
Sure, go for it.
Daylor's just gonna sit back and be like, okay.
So he'll kneel down next to them, and on the drawing, we'll draw the constellation of Draco, which I'm going to go ahead and throw into the cast general chat.
Okay.
And if we can show anything, it will hopefully be put in post by our graphics team. Hopefully,
that would be awesome. It's just the constellation of essentially the dragon constellation.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
That'd be a cool tattoo.
Whoa! Like her or their mind just kind of blows a little bit, and it's just like I've been looking at the stars all my time here in Fandalin, and that's always pretty. I didn't know that was a dragon. That's really cool.
I have a hobby in astronomy. It's one of my favorites personally.
That's awesome.
Actually, let me see if it is out right now. And he'll reach kind of like into his cloak and pull out a crystal and hold it up to his eye, and then projected onto the wall is a shimmering image of some constellations that would be in the sky right now.
Nice. What time of year does it usually show?
That's a head
Let me
ass.
double check.
Also, Austin.
Hi.
Why?
For Northern
What
Sky.
happened?
I remember. I was like, what? It's like, what did I do? I remember now.
He's making fun of your character names.
Huh?
What? It was making fun of it. It was including it in the joke.
So it can be seen all year, but can be found high in the sky at around 9 p.m. from April to June. So
Okay, so
it's
this would
around
be kind
it's
of
year round.
This would be funny joke, Austin.
You can find the constellation for
about?
April in the northern sky until November.
Okay,
First time was Carl Sagan.
So it's definitely in the sky, and then for those of you at home, we do have a little side meme chat sometimes going on that make it fun. Okay, so because the shift has occurred, and what would be Arrow's fall is now November. You are in Red Moons, which is more October-esque. So it would be present. And Ren is just looking at it being like, whoa, that's really cool. Yeah, totally. Kind of like carefully takes it out of the binding that she has or they have, and hands it off.
Thank you very much.
She, they pronouns because we're inclusive, guys.
Woo!
Ren kind of looks at
Cheer
you
for the
guys
women.
all and says, "Are you guys all adventurous?" Kind of looking around at the people.
Yes, we are. We are. So we're actually going to go down to the mountains and see what's going on around there. Thank you for your time, and I appreciate that, Ren. And also, you're a very talented artist.
Oh, thank you. And if you see anything about dragons or know anything about dragons, please just talk to me. I love dragons.
Absolutely.
Anything about dragons at all. It could be a random fact. I know a lot of facts about dragons. Did you know that the dragons in
I'll cut them off. Like,
yeah.
If we see anything about dragons, we'll bring information back to you so you can make an amazing drawing of it. How about that?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you, Ren. I appreciate it.
Thank you for your time, young friend.
And I'll nudge Seven while we're walking away. So you like stars, we could be all stone and stars, you know. I like stone. You like stars. Yeah.
Oh.
I've always had an interest in the stars.
Oh my god.
I don't know where it came from.
It's interesting. You're a strange cookie, but I like you.
Thank you. You are also strange.
That's fair. Anyway, let's get rid of the party.
And then you go back to the booth, so everybody gets back up, and Droop comes over with some goblets for everybody, or tankards.
One for you, one for you, one for you, and if you need anything else, let me know.
Thank you, sir.
Walks way back to the bar and like pretends to be busy, but clearly it's just like, oh, I can dote on these people, and kind of like half looks over and then kind of looks back at what he's doing. So you all corroborate your stories because everyone was present. However, a halfling is off by the bar. Leo, let's do some stealth checks. Ooh.
Yeah. All right.
At some point, Leo's gonna take the levels of rogue, and we're never gonna.
Good luck.
Guess what?
Oh,
Guys,
no.
I rolled a natural one, but that's okay because halflings have halfling luck, so I get to redo it.
Yeah.
Because what would
Yeah,
credibility be if Leo had to answer for their consequences?
Got a 2.
There you go. Yes, finally, Leo has to deal with their consequences.
You said that last time and they still didn't.
I
The
know.
poor dude is asleep. I don't think Leo can kick him and he's not gonna wake up.
So as you're walking up, Droop going back to the bar, you go to like get forward. You notice that a stool is like what you don't notice is one of the stools next to him is kind of like pushed out. So you go to grab or like sneak up, your foot catches, you fall flat on your face with a big as you land. Droop kind of looks up and over the bar.
Hey kid, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yep.
You really gotta watch where you'll be going, you know?
Yeah.
Things like these always catch you off guard. Yeah, I'll help you out.
Comes back down, like helps you up, kind of the same height-ish. Like kind of pointing you back to your table.
As I turn around, I'm looking. Can this be? I mean, are they talking to Ren right now?
Those all have
I'd
the same times.
say that if everything's going on at the same time, they're still like kind of off talking to people. So yes.
Okay. Can I look around to see if there's any more people that are slumped down?
Yeah, perception check.
I don't stop easily. Okay.
You also have Droop right next to you now.
Fuck. Sorry. I got a 5.
Seems like everybody's attentive, holding their drinks, looking around.
Looking
No easy
shitty.
marks for you.
I think with all of our
Come
passes,
back
we're
to
still
him,
blocking this.
I think I'm meant to not do anything here, which really sucks. Can I just sit there and like sulk and trace little divots in the wood on the table at the bar until everyone comes back?
You're gonna pout.
Yeah, I'm gonna pout.
Oh.
Okay, you pout at the bar, and then everybody kind of gets to the booth, so you kind of hop off and walk back over. Everybody is present now. So you all corroborate your stories, where things are. I will say too that the Dragonborn do highlight on the map where they think he might be, so you have an area to look for. And you have your drinks. Any other things you would like to do here or in town or last minute supplies?
I really, 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 really want to stare at the halfling that's sitting by themselves, just like.
Atlyn, would you mind checking on Leo, making sure that he's not dead?
Walk over to Leo,
We're
poke
all
him,
in the table,
poke
right?
him for a second.
What? I,
Why are you staring at that person? Do you know him?
not yet. And I want to walk over there.
Yeah. So before you walk over, Seven will lean down. Their name is Ren. If
Ren?
that will help at all.
Great.
Glad to
Cool.
know what is going on with those two.
Ren
They are
is
dwarves.
in her late teens, early 20s.
I was
And wait, and how old is Leo?
Leo was 12.
Oh, forgot that one.
Right.
Ding.
All right,
counter.
so Leo.
Double digits,
you-
baby. That's all that matters.
I lean
think
over to
we've been in
Daylor.
double digits.
No.
I lean
Let's-
over to Daylor and I'm like, wait.
I'm used to it. It's, you don't have to
Listen,
question
kid
to this
crushes
point.
are great.
No.
Never
Kid
got
crushes-
butterflies like this before. It's another halfling. Come on, in the
No.
pixie cut. Oh my god. And I'm just like,
You
sorry,
have the
sorry.
same
Bye,
haircut.
bye guys, and just like leaving and like slowly going over to
I
the
just
table.
take a long drink of the ale.
Would not have taken Leo
What would happen?
as someone who appreciates fine art.
What would happen if-
Seven,
So,
he doesn't.
so
Daylor,
Ren's
what would happen if we just left
perspective,
it here?
I'm saying goodbye to the party. I'm like, bye.
Yes.
Okay.
Alrighty, we're moving on
Hi.
to Ella. You go up and say
Ella's
hi.
dating Sam.
We need to get.
Ella. So then, Ren kind of looks up from her sketchbook and says, "Oh, hi. Can I help you out?"
Shit, I'm usually better at this. I mean, I may be a halfling in the streets, but I'm a barbarian in the sheets. Nope, should not have said that.
You definitely see disinterest, just like
Do we hear this?
absolutely. She's not too far away. You
I feel like
absolutely-
even Seven is concerned.
I have a
about
death
it.
grip on Vulgan's shoulder of like just trying to like not fall over from just like your cringe.
Let's just keep sipping that ale.
Mhm.
Like giving the poor kid like demon eyes, like
we should.
Listen,
Oh,
I think
We help.
what are you drawing? What are you drawing? That
Oh,
looks-
I'm drawing some dragons. You see like awkwardness equally plastered on Ren's face. Definitely not knowing how to deal with flirtation of any kind, and from a younger person nonetheless.
you are 12.
Yes. But as it gets to the topic of what was you kind of get like the sense that it's still awkward, but she goes into like saying like, yeah, it's drawings of dragons and stuff. I really like dragons. Ever since I was a kid, I had a book that was talking about dragons and stuff, and yeah, I kind of just really like them.
Yeah, I like dragons too. I used to not believe in them, which is crazy, right?
Well, a lot of people haven't seen dragons. I mean, as a kid, I was from the city and stuff, so I didn't know anything about that. But when I came out here, it seemed to happen more often and more stories about that, and kind of builds up and puts in there.
Yeah, the cities. That's crazy, right? Which city?
Just the one that's nearby. I think it's Neverwinter. I wasn't there for long. As a little kid.
Neverwinter, huh? That's where I grew up. I lived in an orphanage, and yeah, now I'm with these guys. I'm like the coolest out of all of them. It's no big deal.
Oh, the orphanage. That sounds really cool.
What's wrong with orphanages?
Make an insight check.
Why'd you say it like that?
At some point, Alan leans over. It's like, you're basically his dad. What are you gonna do?
Insight.
Daylor, do something. He's your son.
I don't know. Yeah, the kid just does his own thing. I
13.
Kid does his own thing. 13.
He's gonna destroy his confidence.
It's normal for a young man at this sort of age to start to
Question
That-
himself.
Okay,
That's true. This is social suicide.
You get the sense, Leo,
I don't believe you
that
can die from a social situation.
Absolutely.
hold on, guys. You get the sense, Leo, that they're definitely guarded and hiding something, but it isn't a distaste for you being from an orphanage. It is more of a hiding something.
Did you grow up in an orphanage too?
As you say that, her face kind of gets a little bit pale. Well, for a little bit. I think I know the place you're talking about. It was Fallen Oaks, right?
Fallen Oaks. Yeah, Fallen Oaks.
Yeah, I was there for a little bit.
Weird. Hey, what'd you think of the light fixtures? They were really interesting, huh? Like candles up on the top. Crazy, right?
Yeah. I don't have too many fond memories, honestly. But yeah, I Vandalen's my home. Vandalen's my home.
Cool. Well, I really wanted to be your friend. I think I did something wrong.
Oh no, you didn't do. I don't. Compliment stuff. Sometimes are just weird for me, and I don't really know how to react. And that that kind of line, it's not really.
I know it was stupid.
Was very, very cheesy, and I think you're a little bit too young to even be saying those things. But
I get that a lot. But if you're still here in 6 months, I will be a whole year older. See ya.
Oh no, Ellie, you're fucking killing me.
And I'm like, that was a good interaction. I walk away from that being like, yeah.
Internally shuddering.
Seven just leans over to Daylor as they're watching this train wreck. I still don't fully understand social situations, but that didn't go well, right?
It did not. No, Seven. Let me tell you something. Seven. If you ever take anything from Leo, it's that his social interactions when he has a crush on someone will go terribly every time.
Noted.
You come back to the table and you're just like probably like half the table. We're just like pale and sweating.
What, did you guys get upset at how good I was back there? I'm a heartbreaker.
I was
I'm
so
a
jealous.
heartbreaker.
Leo, I was incredibly jealous of your
I
immense talent.
I know you were.
Such a good job, buddy.
All right, we're ready to go.
Let's go figure out what the hell we're doing, all right?
All right. I think the best idea for us to do is that if we know kind of where this dragon sky is, it might be a better idea to kind of go in that direction. Because if he's going after what we're going after, at least if we follow him, we should be able to get there. You know?
That makes sense.
That's fair.
Yes, but let's agree to maybe keep some information more reserved in the future, Atlyn.
What happened over at the table?
Just throwing around words like Goblet of Etrichor and...
Did you mention the goblet?
I wanted to see if maybe they had heard the same story we did.
Atlyn,
I know.
I think it was a good idea.
Leo, no, you don't get to say that.
Yeah, no, I think it was a great idea.
And Leo, you thought whatever just happened.
We need to be honest about everything we do, guys.
I'm aware it was a risk. I calculated that risk. They seem very friendly, not confrontational, and they're purely after that Dragus guy. I just thought maybe we asked the question, see the reactions, and it didn't go bad. It wasn't a bad calculated risk. I do agree that going forward, we need to be more careful about it, though.
We? You.
Me.
Look, if that was a calculated risk, you're bad at math, Atlyn. So... Yeah, you don't ever mention the quest object. Come on, Atlyn. Atlyn.
Right.
Literally. What is the actually? I suppose that you asked. What's the goblet all about? Did they tell you?
Apparently, it was some kind of ancient relic that was important to draconic societies like 10,000 years ago. I didn't mention that we were going after it. I just mentioned that we had heard about it.
Fair enough.
This does
Yes,
bring
but
up
then
the
they'll
question.
talk that they heard that someone
Yeah,
else
yeah.
talked, and
Hold
then
on,
they'll
hold on,
talk, and then
hold
everyone
up.
knows.
Okay. So Vulgan, then Eric, then Kate.
Well, yes, but I mean, then they'll talk to someone that they heard someone mention the goblet, and then they'll talk to someone, and now everybody knows about the goblet.
This
But
does
provided
bring
that we
up-
do our job correctly.
Seven.
Oh,
Seven's turn. Okay.
sorry.
This does bring up the question, though. If it is important to draconic culture, then why did Daedrin want it specifically?
Thinking about that a little bit, but if we do our job correctly, this information won't have to spread because Daedrin will have it before it becomes a problem.
It is.
I
odd.
believe, Seven, that Daedrin is not necessarily a procurer of objects for their cultural significance and will return them. He's more of a collector, if you will. Likes to
Like
have it for
pretty.
himself or sell it for himself.
As anyone who has met Daedrin will quickly find that he hears something about something of great importance. And he's like, I want that. Even if he doesn't get it, it's just like, that would be nice to have, or that'd be interesting to have. I will throw money at that and see what
He
happens.
lacks the pretties.
He's definitely a guy who browses on eBay, then puts down like a $2,000 bid, and then if someone
Mhm.
outbids him, he's like, oh well, but
Didn't get
like,
it.
he has a lot of curios and like curiosity.
But
Hmm.
I know it probably was the smartest idea, and I won't do it again. I just wanted to see if they know anything, and nothing bad came of it. So,
Nothing bad yet. But
and
we'll
if we
find
do our
out.
job, nothing will.
What's done is done. I
Mhm.
say we start heading forward and try to discern what we can of this Gregus guy.
Also, Atlyn, you might be right. There might be dragons. Let's go. Tally ho.
Alrighty, so as
Okay,
we
Also,
get our
I did as heard Greg say Gregus, not Dragus. I was-
That's what he said.
What's up, Greg S? What are you doing?
I thought, wait, did it sound like I said Gregus? Because I said Dragus. Oh,
it sounded like you
yes.
said Gregus. I know
Dragas.
you-
So his name is Dragas.
Yeah.
Dragas.
Yeah,
with
I
little
got that, but it
accents.
sounded like Gregus for a second when Greg said it.
That's
why
his
I started
brother.
laughing.
That's his
Yeah.
brother.
If someone says Dragus one more time, I'm leaving. This is too much.
Alrighty, guys. So with that, we'll actually take a little break,
Mm.
and then we'll pick up with the action in just a second.
Alright.
And we're back. So we're finally getting into the build up, the hunting, so to speak. I don't think there's any other shops or otherwise you need to go to acquire items. We are going to go to the Swords Mountain. So it takes you a good few hours. Are we waiting till the next day? Are we going to do it early morning?
Do it at night. Get it all done at the same time. Catch
It
them
is
off
No,
probably
I
guard.
heard
like-
monsters are stronger at night. We should wait till morning.
Well, we do have
A
like,
lot of
it's
things
about
Have you ever played
midday.
Terraria?
This
Oh,
is
it's
not
midday?
Terraria. It's midday, so now we're getting into, you'd be getting there around evening night.
Oh yeah, we
Okay,
should
so
do
we can-
night. Get it over with.
Okay. Right.
Rip the band-aid off.
Absolutely.
At the very least, we can get up there and take a nap if we need to.
Aye.
That's true. Okay,
Well,
so
here
you
we go.
head south into the Swords Mountains. You follow the trail and you get to the point where you are, excuse me, you are all in the vicinity of where you were told that he was seen last or was headed in this direction. It is an open field, kind of at the mouth of the mountains. Looking up, you see that the elevation stretches upwards and towards the cliff faces. Around you are more plains and more open grassland. You see more trees scattered about, but you know that this was the final destination. What would you like to do?
Do we see
Is-
any tracks or anything?
Yeah, can Vulgan investigate the natural scene?
Yeah, let's see. Let's have investigation for right now, and then if we're finding anything, we'll go from there.
Because if anyone really good at
Anybody?
looking for
Is
people-
everybody investigation or just one specific person?
One person will lead, or two people can roll, or
I've got a
Yep.
+4 in
Yeah.
investigation.
You take
Well,
care of that.
Okay.
You have fun with that.
Okay. I'm also going to go ahead and throw a guidance on this. So am I doing this advantage or no?
That is the +4, is a +D4.
advantage.
Okay.
Advantage if someone's helping you.
Oh yeah.
I don't need advantage. That was
That's 20. Let's
20,
go.
baby.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
and
Add that
just for
D4
funsies.
though.
Just for funsies. Let's see how well.
Another nat
So
20?
that's 20. No, that was it's oh, am I rolling to see if it's 2 nat 20s?
Who knows? Could be.
Dude,
I
you
mean, I
gotta, you
can.
gotta, you gotta
Let's
see.
do it.
1 out of 400 chance.
No.
Ah!
They
It was a
exist.
6. But so in total that was 25.
25. Cool. Looking around here, you quickly find the remnants of what would be a camp. You see the etched out and scorched earth that would have been a campfire, the flattened grasslands that would have made for a tent and otherwise. You see what looks to be makeshift pikes. So something that was chained was here as well. Looking around, you aren't finding any objects. It was very clearly and meticulously either they traveled lightly or they cleared out the camp. But you definitely find these remnants and these little things that would definitely clue you in on what was here and when it was. It was recent.
Okay.
It's the night before. And you find a trail that leads up into the mountains.
7 repeats all of that, but much more in his usual 7 robotic voice.
There was a campsite here.
Oh. Or just
All right.
to the fact of there was
So
a
it like
campsite here.
so like oh yeah. So it like goes like straight up. Like is there a certain mountain or direction it's headed?
It's headed up towards the mountain. It's not headed. It is a while and it is a bit of a trek, but you definitely see the trail that was carved out for them to walk up this mountain side, and what is more hilly and still like starting to ramp up into that incline definitely leads up towards where the mountains are.
Mm-hmm.
Since 7 sees the. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, since 7 found the trail, he can continue following the tracks, taking point on following them.
Absolutely. You have a good beat on where they are. You're looking at the footsteps. You would have a wonderful way of doing that.
Awesome.
Okay. Moving along the mountains, the terrain, which is more dirt, kind of goes into rocks and crags. And as you're heading up, the ground underneath you becomes more sturdy and durable. As you're climbing up more and more, you are looking back down and seeing kind of the valley kind of below you. A few hours pass and you are at what seems to be a cavernous feature in the rock face.
Like a cave.
Mhm.
Okay.
Is there any markings on the stone that I'd be familiar with that would indicate that someone's been here?
Make me a perception check with advantage.
Okay.
To ask if I could also do perception.
It rolled off of a nat 20. It's a 9.
That's what you get for not rolling physical dice.
No, I'd roll badly anyways. Don't even try me.
I was literally about to ask if I could roll perception. I was dead.
I would say you can roll if you're keeping a beat on the tracks and stuff. You can roll. It would just be a straight roll. It's
Okay.
an advantage because
Fine.
Austin.
I had
with
advantage because
that.
I have stone cunning. That's why it wasn't because anyone was helping me.
Okay. No, I'm fine with that. I have got an amazing modifier. So sadly that is a 15 now.
15. You're still keeping an eye on the track. What little scrapes and stuff you do see would be from just walking up, and you would get the sense that this individual may have wings, as it kind of there are little scrape marks at the top.
Dragons. We
Oh,
have
poor-
dragons.
How big of wings?
Dragons.
Yeah.
Not
am I
good
able to tell?
dragons.
Am I able to tell how big the wings are?
It stretches up pretty high, so it would be how tall are you?
I'm 7 feet tall.
It's above you.
Oh.
7 will go through and indicate the wings as well.
Basically, at
Badass.
the tip of the wings itself, at like an 8 or 9 foot tall, it would reach up to kind of 12. So it would be kind of like 5 feet up, kind of deal. We're definitely seeing the like little scratch marks that would be from like moving it very close to.
Very large creature. Wings scraping along the top here.
So, dragons.
Dragons.
Great.
Yeah,
Quite
I'm wondering what else. it could be.
Dragons, yeah.
Quite
Probably
possibly, yes.
Probably dragons.
Doing the
Vulgan, you ready to fight some dragons?
Born ready.
Okay. All right. I'll take points. Anyone wants to follow behind me or next to me, feel free to. I'll summon my echo to walk lockstep with me in the front.
Because this was a future thing and we haven't covered it, but in campaign I was going to make this mechanic. I need you to roll me a d20.
Oh, this is new. Okay.
Ooh,
Oh
fancy.
dear. 12.
12? Okay. You would know that with the destabilization of your goddess, which you got this gift from, rolling low sometimes would mean that it would substantially lower the time that your echo can exist, and on a natural one would cease to exist. So you would have expended a use with the destabilization.
Oh.
Expended a use of summoning my echo?
Yes, which I think just happens anyway.
Oh,
Like,
but
it just would have.
It would basically just there's no limit on how many times I can summon the
Right.
echo.
It would basically be you would have a little bit of time before you could summon it again.
Okay, gotcha. It'd be a cooldown period. Okay.
Right. If you try to summon it and then it just fades away because of the way that the multiversal proliferation has kind of dissipated and has fluctuated with the shift.
Yeah.
That I haven't been able to do it yet because obviously it was right after. But
yeah.
And you have done nothing in terms of story in my head canon right now to like find and do that. But teasers.
Level 5 is scary.
Alrighty, moving on.
7 will follow behind Daylor.
Leo can follow behind 7.
Okay, it sounds like we're getting into a marching order territory. So we have Daylor in the front.
With echo.
With echo. We
I'll be behind
have.
Leo.
Okay, so for
High-fiving Atlyn.
So who is behind? So we have Daylor in the front. Who's in behind Daylor?
7, I believe.
7, yeah.
7?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm the second in line.
Who is third?
Leo.
Leo, okay. Already have our little marching order here.
There you go. Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You head into the cavern. It definitely gets darker and more narrow as you're getting towards the back of what this cave would be. The walkway itself seems to be nothing but like 4 feet. You have to kind of like, our larger folks here have to kind of turn sideways to get their bodies through. But definitely it's high enough to accommodate that. So it definitely is a tight squeeze as you're basically spelunking into this mountain. Anybody want to do anything as this is occurring?
I have dark vision, so the darkness doesn't mean too much to me. But I'll just be on the lookout for, again, any scratches, any signs in the stonework that would indicate someone's been here, or like weapons or anything that's here.
I would
outside
say
the dragon scratches.
Now that you're in this, I would say perception check.
With advantage or just regular?
Lower light, but you have dark vision, but you're also in a very tight, compact space. I will say for now, definitely, because you have that proficiency bonus, I would say a straight roll.
Okay.
It's very tight. It's hard to like see certain scratches.
Nope, it's a 3. Also, I don't have a proficiency bonus on perception, unfortunately. Stone cunning just gives me advantage.
I would say add the proficiency bonus right now because it's basically history. So
Makes
whatever
it a
your
6.
proficiency. Still really tight. It's hard to see. You're kind of focused forward and getting through this cavern versus looking at the detail work of it.
Okay.
Since I do not have dark vision, 7 will go ahead and
I think there's some lights up for you.
I have a way I can manage. And you watch as 7's shoulder opens up and a small mechanical owl kind of pops out and kind of just perches on the shoulder. This is me kind of just flavoring a wild companion.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and just cast my vision through the owl. So
That's
I have dark
so
vision.
cool.
That is sick. Oh my god.
I really like this character, and I'm so glad I can finally show him.
Cool.
To you guys.
All right, so you can definitely do that.
A little Athena owl like would be able to fit in my hand small.
Fantastic. So you're able to do that as you are walking through. Anybody else who doesn't have dark vision? It's definitely getting darker here.
I have dark vision.
I think we all got dark vision. Come on
Oh.
now. No?
No.
Yikes.
You know, I can throw a
Sucks to
blast if you
suck, I
need it.
guess.
True.
I'll just grab the person in front of me, I guess.
Yeah, you stay behind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just hold
Atlyn,
somebody's hand.
Atlyn, you are in front of Vulgan.
Yeah,
You
I'm
can
at the
grab
very
onto me.
So I'll grab onto Atlyn.
If you
Wait,
mind,
can I do
put
some?
lights up for you?
What do you want to do,
My-
Leo?
Listen, upon looking back and seeing that Vulgan is stumbling around trying to hold on to Alan, I want to yell into the cave, Vulgan gets no maidens! Maidens!
Leo, shut up.
Leo.
It's
Leo.
true. It's true. I think our little dragon should know that we've got a little
As
virgin.
when that
with
happens,
us.
can Seven reach behind him and cover Leo's mouth?
Yes, you can. It definitely does echo in the chamber. So it does have that
Vulgan gets
egg.
plenty of maidens. All right, now shut up.
Come on. You don't even believe that.
Atlyn, help me out here.
Know your sex life? What do you want from me?
I
believe
can't
we should be
see
careful
where they
of our
are to
volume.
scold them. Oh,
I
sorry.
believe we should be careful of our volume.
Aye,
That's true. That's true.
trying to get the jump
Bonding
on this.
moment, though. I
We
feel
can
like
have you all can
again.
have this discussion of maidens another time.
Yeah.
no,
well,
I
we
think
could-
it has
I
to
don't
be
believe
now.
I don't believe a dragon
Leo.
will have much interest in this conversation.
Okay, so that has that. That has. I'm gonna bookmark my things now so I can flip to them quickly.
He's writing down Vulgan gets no maidens ? Plot point for the future.
It might be
Get
scary,
Vulgan a
don't
maiden.
worry.
0 maidens for Vulcan.
Don't worry.
That's
yes.
that's the second part of the one shot is we're getting Vulcan.
Dating sim.
some
It turns into a dating sim, a Vulcan
5
date.
wingmen and a
plot
Vulcan.
twist. You thought Leo's dating sim. Nah.
Dungeons and dating.
I don't know. I feel like it might be a little harder for Vulcan with his 5 charisma.
That's why I was
Five?
why that's
That's
why I
why
was
we
telling
want
you
to
guys
help
earlier.
you.
Wow.
What do you think Michael Sarah got married?
True.
Come on. He's got a great
That's-
personality.
That's why earlier I was saying somebody with charisma because neither of us have. So
Fair.
Okay.
How do you guys know
So-
that?
All right.
I was helping him with his character earlier. So
All right. Moving on.
not
All
important.
right. So you're going into the tunnel itself. It's getting darker, more oppressive. You're hearing what seems to be further down. Actually, Daylor, make me a perception check.
Aye. And you said add
Related.
proficiency bonus for this, but not advantage.
No, that was stonework stuff. So
Oh, okay.
just,
This is just
a
straight perception.
just
19.
perception check.
Am I able to help with that?
19. I don't think you'll need to.
Just listening, and he's in the front. So 19. You're starting to hear what seems to be voices, or a voice in the front. What seems to be a struggle, but it still seems to be muted and farther away.
I'll like put my fist up and be like, halt. I hear someone. Be on your guard.
I'll
Do you like
stumble into Atlyn.
Wait, do we all hold up our fists after?
Just punch me in the face.
Would you like me to send my little friend up ahead?
That would be lovely, actually. Yes, please. That'd be great.
If you don't mind. He refers to like the little mechanical owl on the shoulder and he'll fly ahead. So
And it
also,
sounds like it's emulating the who of an owl, but it's very mechanical and very like monotone.
That's so cool.
So kind of takes off and flying forward. You're able to cast your sight through it, correct?
yeah, it's essentially a variation of Find Familiar. So
Okay, cool.
yes.
Wait, what's your class?
I'm a druid.
I know. Yep.
Oh, the
Fluid.
Weed.
I get to do all the fun
Druid?
stuff.
a
Um,
druid.
So 120 feet of dark vision and advantage on perception.
Okay, so the cavern itself opens up at the mouth
The
when you get
mouth.
to the end of this very narrow corridor. And it opens up a little bit more in the shape and kind of does a teardrop. So it kind of goes up and then back into a little another hallway.
Mhm.
This one seems to be more compact and more like stones falling over. So there's a bit more of a angle to it, but definitely is still narrow.
And Seven is describing what he's seeing for the party.
Yep. Before you do that, because things are on alert. Let me pull up this again. Oh, come on. Pull up your stat block. Pull up the stat block, please. I have too many Windows tabs open. Or I have too many Chrome tabs.
Sorry.
Yeah, so this dragon.
That was
going
the owl.
to-
Yes, the
Oh yeah, there we go. Yep, it's going to do that. Oh,
no.
wait, it doesn't need to do anything or roll to do it. I need
Oh,
your
no.
little birdie friend to make a dexterity saving throw.
No,
Oh no.
no.
Oh, he's gonna get
Um,
swatted out of the sky.
This
Good
isn't
boy.
this isn't an opportunity attack at all, is it?
No, this is it flying out of the mouth, and then this dragon sees it and attacks.
Okay, I was just making sure because owls don't provoke attacks of opportunity. So they don't have saving throws marked. So that would be a 15.
15 saves.
Dexterous little owl.
So it is
He just
going
dives
to so it does kind of wean out of the way. It still gets hit.
Oh well, you probably don't have to roll for that.
It takes half damage, so there is a small chance that you save.
Is
But,
is it a D4's worth of damage?
No, it's not. A little bit more. But so this you are looking down, and what you see is a little blue seems to be a blue dragon, but as soon as you do it, it shoots out and fills up with electricity, cracking up, and then as it hits, almost like an EMP, the eyes go black and your vision returns and it falls.
All right. Kind of stumbles backwards a little bit, grabbing his head.
You good there, buddy?
You all right?
Seems my little friend has fallen.
Oh no, that's not good, is it?
There was a
What took it down?
it seemed to be a dragon of a blue hue.
Uh-oh.
I could not could I tell if it was a chromatic blue or like a
Chromatic
gem
blue.
chromatic blue. So a blast of lightning took my little friend down.
Well, that's not good for me.
It's terrifying. All right.
That's not good for me.
Okay, so you are able to move up, and you know that this dragon is sitting at the mouth of the opening. What do you do?
I think
Dragon
we
is
should.
waiting on us.
Can we flank it? Is there any way we could go around?
There's one way in and one way out. This is a very narrow corridor.
I think we should just charge it with everything.
Well, I have a question then. As long as some of us we can see it, we could hit it from far away, right? Some people magic users like you, Leo, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. If you send me to the front, I can wreak havoc on this thing.
I imagine the dragon could hit us from a distance as well.
And
I know,
understand-
but like, if we could figure out a way to surprise it, maybe.
If it has lightning breath, it can hit all of us if we're in a corridor.
That's true.
Yeah.
Not an ideal circumstance.
Not at all.
Hmm.
Hey,
But you do know it's there now.
I do have something I could do. If I get in a close enough range, I can send my echo on the other side of it and have the echo start fighting it and distracting it, and then we attack from behind. Or at least I can teleport over to my echo. We can just swap places. So I can try to do that and try to make sure it's like he focuses me first rather than hitting y'all.
That's an idea. How close do you have to be to send it over to the other side of the dragon?
30 feet. Well, I have to be, well, here's the thing. I have to be close enough. It's hard though. It's in a narrow corridor. It doesn't really work that well because I can summon it out 15 feet and I can teleport it from a distance of 30 feet, but I can't like summon it 30 feet away and teleport in the same instantaneous. So
A risk, and I took the wrong third level spell.
Happens.
Yep.
What are we doing, folks?
I mean, we can just
Thank
charge
you.
in if we really want.
I think Daylor should do the idea, and then y'all are gonna love me for this. I kind of want to cast Fireball,
No, maybe don't do that, Leo. That'd be terrible.
but I mean,
We
if
are-
it's right in front of us,
If we are far
It's
enough
like-
back
Yeah.
from it to not,
If
you're
you have cast a
behind
spell
you
at
when you
all
do it, we'll be
before,
fine.
you know that this has a very large blast radius.
If
I
we're
would
behind
say,
you,
Leo,
though, we'll be fine.
if you're going to do that, you need to be at the front of the party right now. And then the moment we see him at the farthest possible distance you can cast it, you throw that spell. Because otherwise, we'll all get hurt by it and you cannot miss. Do you understand? If you miss, we will likely die or be so horribly injured that we cannot complete this task.
It's a lot of pressure to put on a 12-year-old.
And I'm
Well,
guessing
it's a
there's
lot of-
no way for us to let.
Hmm.
Wait a minute. Keep
How
talking.
how far away are we from the mouth where the dragon is?
I would say it's probably about like 15, 20 feet, or like, I'm sorry, no, that would be way
I was
too
like, we're
short.
super
It would-
close.
It would be,
I'm like,
it would be
oh,
killing you
wow.
now. Probably about like 30, 40. So no, because whatever it is going to be about 2 rounds away. So you're probably looking at like 60 feet.
Okay.
Of
Mhm.
movement. So about 2 rounds away would be a good good measurement of that.
So anyone with 60 feet of dark vision can see the dragon at the mouth, or
It's still a tight corridor, and you're able to look over Daylor and kind of see it, but it's also that chamber. It was more towards the back of that little teardrop chamber.
okay.
So 60 feet to the mouth, and then we have a good chunk of land to work with. If you give me just a moment, you saw it looked like this,
Okay.
Okay, so he's in the
Oh, this
middle.
one. Okay.
and then I will draw it out so we can
Thank
do
you.
that, and I will
Thank
shift
you.
over to our map side.
Okay,
Let's do
I
Trace microphone with
have.
me
Because I'm
here.
trying to think. I have passed
I
without a trace,
have-
but I don't think that's going to help us here.
Wait,
That
Alan, what were you gonna
actually
say?
Will
It will, but it's expecting us, so we wouldn't.
not. Well, it won't know we're coming at the very least. So maybe you can if we pass out a trace on Leo and Daylor could send his echo. Send him to the front, sending echo, distract it. Leo hits him with the fireball, does some damage, and then all of us are enough behind that we're not seeing, and we can just rush up into it. I also have a spell that I don't know if it would work, but it could definitely make it harder for it to hit us. Blindness.
Okay.
That would not be bad.
It's a con save, which I don't know how con saves are for blue dragons of this
Dragons.
size.
Meta knowledge wise, dragons tend to have a high constitution.
That's what I'm
No
thinking.
metagaming.
I know,
No meta.
That's why I'm saying we don't know that.
That's what I mean. But I'm thinking about that because I'm just I know that I have a semi low DC, but not low for my level, I don't think. Problem is that my subclass is not suited to fighting electric dragons.
Yeah.
I got Eldritch Blast, and that's about it from a distance.
You're a warlock.
I get to fight.
Is there a way for us to
Okay.
get in and out of there and take the goblet without fighting it at all?
Did we see?
Probably
You did
not.
not see. To clarify, you did not see any goblet.
I was about to say, I didn't think we did.
I mean, can we sneak past it and get to the thing, or?
What you saw on the other side was another room. So
Exactly.
you, especially Seven would see it as something that
I imagine if the dragon was able to spot an owl and take it down, 5, including a 7'5" and a very tall robot, would have a hard time sneaking.
Pass without trace is a powerful spell, though. We're going on a ride. I think our best shot is sending Daylor and Leo ahead with Pass Without a Trace on.
Potentially.
Wait, I have a question just outside of the game. Can I cast enhance ability on a person?
wires are crossed where?
What?
All I see is darkness.
Into the darkness.
Into the darkness that we go.
That look good enough for you guys?
Aye.
I'm gonna up my gain a little bit so I can be picked up on this. If I'm too loud, you let me know. Okay.
Seemed good so far.
All right. Let me just readjust this here.
Oh, I'm muted apparently.
We're good now.
I can only hear in one of these. Oh wait, that's why. There we go. I can hear both of you now. Hello.
So if we send Daylor and Leo ahead with Pass Without a Trace, I can go with them if I expend my other wild shape.
It is.
Oh wait. Oh shoot! No, I can't. I have to use it for the
Never
other
mind.
thing.
What are we
Because
doing?
Apparently, we might be passing out the trace.
I have got some angry little dragon on the side.
Little baby
So
dragon.
we're close to initiative. Who is doing what?
So is the plan to send Daylor and Leo ahead? Is
I
What are we
think that's our
doing?
best option, but like everyone else needs to have a say on this. Like, what do they think they can do and bring to the table here?
I'm fine with that. But I
can deal
think
with that.
Daylor should send his echo first, right?
Well, I have to get close enough to send my echo out there. That's the thing.
Okay.
So, but yes, I think that
Um,
might be the best move. Then you guys follow in after behind. Then, Leo, what we can do is once we're engaging, you can throw your fireball in, and then I can rush in afterwards. You stay to the side and let the heartier people follow through.
okay. Question for Austin and Ella then. What is y'all's stealth modifier?
+0 at disadvantage with my chainmail.
Oh, lovely.
Stealth +6.
Okay. Before you guys go in there, when I drop the Pass Without a Trace, I'm gonna drop a guidance on Daylor as well.
So it'll just be a neutral roll, right?
Guidance
you
is
just-
concentration.
Ooh,
It is a
it's just about
concentration.
trace.
Oh, guidance
So
is
it's-
concentration?
Guidance is
Yeah.
concentration.
And so
Oh,
is
never
pass without
mind then.
trace.
Never mind then.
Enhance ability.
If you did that for dexterity, then it would give Daylor just a straight roll.
I don't have enhance ability. I was just saying it because I was thinking it.
I think
I'm
I'll
sorry.
mention that
Okay,
Leo might
last
have it.
call. We are having some paralysis of stratagem. So
We thought you
what
took it
is
already, I'm sorry.
happening?
Pass the trace on Leo and I going in the room, and then once Leo throws the fireball, all the other party members will rush in, and then we'll do our thing.
Okay, so we're switching order. So you got to take some time to switch up.
Yes.
Mhm.
Pass Without a Trace would affect everybody, so everybody's gonna get the +10.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So
Yeah.
we're rolling stealth, I'm assuming, to get in there sneaky.
Yes, roll stop.
All
Which I believe.
right.
And I'm at disadvantage as well.
Jeez.
So
Are we
got
all rolling or just the
a
people trying to enter?
13.
Everybody.
Pass
Everybody.
the trace adds 10, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
I have a 13.
Austin.
I have a 13 as
What?
well.
22.
What do you want from me? I'm sorry.
Eight.
I
18.
also rolled a 13.
16.
How much your roll better?
Pretty
16
stealthy
total.
for a big guy.
16.
Okay.
As I had the number plus 10 plus my dex.
I have 0 dex. What do you want?
Oh boy.
I'm gonna do that.
All right.
I'm big beefy
For you
boy.
to do better.
Okay. So
Yeah.
we are starting, and I will say right now, even though it is on guard, we'll have you guys go first, and then we'll roll initiative. Sounds good?
Sounds good for me.
All right. So, what is the person going first doing?
I guess that's gonna be me. I'm gonna be running up 25 feet, obviously with stealth,
3,
And
4,
then-
5. So you're not running. You're
walking. I'm going
Okay.
to, and then I'm going to use my action to dash.
okay.
So I'm going to go to the left side of the map. I'll go
Okay.
15 feet.
15. Okay.
And then my echo, who is lockstep with me the entire time, just one step behind me, I suppose.
I'll use the Goblin Road or the
Yeah,
Cobble
yeah.
Road.
Yeah, he'll go on the other side of the room just like that. That's perfect.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna wait right there, wait for Leo to throw that fireball.
Okay. Leo is this one here.
Got it. Okay. So my stealth check was 18. And I'm gonna walk up. Is 25 feet to the mouth of
5
my-
is going to be right here. 25 is going to be right there.
Okay, cool. And then I guess I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Woo!
Alrighty.
Come on, lucky dice. Okay.
So specifics on that are.
I have to find a
My
lot
mom's
more
wondering.
D6s for this.
If it's too many, roll it on D&D Beyond or just
Reroll to
yeah,
add them
reroll it.
up. Okay. Yeah, I'll do
My
that.
mom's monitor just came on, so I gotta watch with red. So it was like the actual fireball.
If it ready a sphere, make a dex saving throw. All right.
I should be safe, I think.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, you would be.
I need a calculator.
just Out.
Perfect. Woo! Game plan. Let's
job.
go. Let's go, team.
To be fair,
If
it
you
did
said-
notice all three of you and is hunkering down.
Yeah, I figured.
I rolled
Oh.
really well on perception. I'm sorry, guys.
I rolled really
Also-
shit on the stealth, so I ain't mad.
Yeah. Austin just leaned back and disappeared into his background.
Into the tavern.
Into the
Enter
tavern.
the
True
My
Daylor
stealth
plan.
check is a 20,
Okay,
though.
dex check with the dragon wormling.
Dex
Is that,
save.
that's flat, right? Yes, it is flat. Okay. It was very tight on there. Blue dragon, wormling,
Wormling's a baby.
Oh, it's
dex
literally a
save
baby.
+2 for a 19.
Oh, that saves.
Ooh,
That saves.
that'll definitely save.
So
Does
it
that
takes.
save?
So it takes
Yes,
half
it saves, but it
damage.
takes half damage.
Okay, that's good.
So how much damage you roll, Ella?
What's 7 plus 5 plus 9 plus 8?
Slow down. So 7
29?
plus 5, 12. What was the third number?
7 plus 5 plus 9 plus 8 is 29.
Yes, yes, it is.
Okay.
All right,
Half
so
of
half
29.
would be 15.
So
Correct. 15 damage.
rounding up or rounding up is it?
Half
Rounding
rounds
up
up.
for both.
Okay, cool.
And pretty much in D&D, no matter what,
Nice.
for players or for monsters, there's always half rounds up.
What would
Yep.
you run down?
All right. And then
I'll take out a calculator for this so I don't
Woohoo.
screw it up because you also have one combatant.
Woo.
That's easy. Okay.
Eller, are you gonna have Leo go further in, or is it?
Um,
Oh wait,
Yeah,
no. You
yeah, I'll-
did you run all the way up?
well, I went as far as I could with 25 feet.
Okay.
And he used action, so he's stuck there.
Okay.
And the rest of us are back here.
Okay.
Yes. All right.
So since I was behind Daylor, would I be going next for this? Or are we going into
Um,
initiative?
I would say we go into initiative because that was the plan.
Woo,
and no one
baby.
else was involved. So
Alright, double check.
initiative.
Natural 20!
Nice.
That's not good. That's a 5.
Got a nat 20 also.
Ah! Who's the higher dex?
Nice.
I got a 14.
For
I
Dex?
got.
Yeah.
eh,
My dex,
got
my
a-
dex modifier is a +2.
My initiative is a 1. I will be going last.
I have a 17 for my
what'd you roll?
Dex.
I rolled a natural 1 and my dex is 0, so I have
No.
a 1.
Wait, you add Dex for initiative?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
the
then
thing
I
that
got
I
a
told
15.
you with. It's the
Perfect.
thing I told you with the initiative box. on
Ella,
the
what's your
sheet.
dex?
Oh, you're
Modifier?
right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Plus
Oh, you're good.
3.
So you go first.
So, yeah.
Alrighty,
Sorry.
top of the round.
You're good.
All
I
right.
really thought I was going last. Thanks.
I
I
Austin.
didn't
didn't want to go first.
Guys, 25 to 20.
Ella, you gotta say it.
Oh,
25 to 20.
23. Sorry.
22
22.
for me.
Got it. Okay, so we got Leo, then we got Atlyn. We have 20 to 15.
I have
Greg,
15.
that's you.
15, cool. We have Vulgan. And then we have 15 to 10. Nope. Okay, moving on. 10 to 5.
I got a 5.
Okay. And then we have
1.
1.
I'm right there with you, buddy.
Do you guys do special rules for natural ones or natural 20s?
Not really, but it's also initiative, so it's not really too pertinent on that.
You know what I mean, like on initiative, because I know some people like you get 2 actions if you get natural
Nope.
20 on initiative.
Not at all. All right.
Okay.
So starting off the round, we have Leo. You are right here.
All right. I think I want to use Burning Hands. Yeah, because
Burning
it's a
hands
cone.
is touch. Oh, is it?
It's a 15-foot cone, I believe.
15-foot
I think
cone? Okay.
chill touch or chill hands is the.
Chill touch and then burning hands.
You would most certainly you have to
You
move
would
up to do
still
that,
have
otherwise you
to
just hit me.
move up.
Okay,
Burning
okay.
Hands is a 15-foot cone from yourself.
Correct.
Yeah,
So
I'm
look
gonna.
here on display. I don't know if it's showing or not. We have a 15-foot cone basically in front of Daylor and the Echo. So you would definitely need to move up.
You could hit
If I
Daylor.
move up, could I hit the dragon?
What's your speed?
25.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not with the 15-foot cone, you can't.
Could I move up and do magic missile?
Absolutely. Magic Missile
Okay.
has a good range too. So
Okay,
we can move
I'll do
you
that.
up. Let's say
I'll
you're
stay
here.
between both the Echo and Daylor. I don't want to go too far.
Got it. Okay.
And then yeah.
At what level?
Just out of reach. All right. So that's an auto hit. Is there any save to it?
Any say what?
No, there's no saving throw for magic
There's no
missile.
save, it's
auto
just
hit.
damage.
That's it.
I want to
Roll
cast
then.
it 3rd level, so
So 3 magic missiles.
Isn't it
Right.
5 magic missiles?
yeah, I
whatever,
think it's
whatever your spell would say. I'm
So-
not
Or
an
is it
expert on spells.
one?
Read
So
out.
three
be five.
darts plus
It'll be-
2. That'd be 5.
Got it.
So 5d5 or 5
5d4.
5d4 plus 5.
Yeah.
I want to try it.
Time.
Ooh.
Wait, sorry. Say that again. Plus how many after?
So it'll be
Plus
5d5 plus 5.
5d4 plus 5.
5d4
So many
plus
fives.
5d4
Sorry.
plus 5. This is gonna be great. Y'all are not ready for this. Typing it into my little calculator.
Just kidding, we don't have rights. YouTube, don't yell at us.
Okay. 22.
Woo! Almost
Whoa.
max.
Well
Why would it
done.
be
I got it.
plus
A little
5?
lucky.
Oh, no, yeah, 'cause 5
Nice.
Never mind. Cool.
Wow.
You said how much?
22.
22.
Nice.
Force
Freedom and
damage.
weep. Thank
A
you.
very quick barrage. These magic missiles come flying out in the darkness. And as it's locking eyes with you, you see that breath kind of crackling with the blue energy. And it just flies in, puncturing into different parts. It starts to recoil. It's fireball backed up with some magic missiles. That does some damage.
Yeah, it does.
Nice.
Still standing though.
Oh no.
So 22 points of damage. Nice. Still standing.
I believe it's
Let's-
Atlyn's turn unless the dragon gets a 22, like a 23 or higher.
Next up is, let me check my order. Atlyn, yes.
Cool.
You do
So
have a medium creature in front of you.
I
in a
do.
very tight quarter.
Yes.
Yes.
Jeez. Okay, so
For the
Would it
sake of
cost me-
camera, I will space out a little bit.
that's fine. So how much movement would I have to spend to get around him?
You'd have to spend, I believe, double
Yeah.
movement because it's contested space. So
It's
you
10
would
feet
be
instead of 5.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay, so I have 30 feet of movement.
20, 25, 30. You get there.
Okay, am I within 30 feet of it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No.
Okay, well that changes my plan. Right. I was going to do something else, but I'm going to shoot. That changes everything. I should have had a backup plan. I usually do. Actually, to just get myself out of that situation, I'm going to dash and I'm going to
Okay.
take another
Another
30
6.
feet.
1, 2, 3. So you're there. So that's 15. Which way do you want to move? Or just move to
I
the
want to
side?
move toward the echo, so on the other side.
Okay. So that's 20. Do you want to move forward or stay here?
I think I'm fine there, and I'm going to just stay because
Got it.
everything I have is an action. So
Cool. Alrighty, then it is Vulgan's turn.
Woo!
Woo. So it's still pretty dark, huh?
Yep, it's dark space. And you're at the very
Okay,
back.
so I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my Crimson Right,
Okay.
which is the Rite of Flame. And I wanted to ask you, would that improve my visibility at all with my axe on fire?
You know what? I would
That's
say
a
yes.
good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
A really good point. Yeah.
I'd say you have about the same light as a torch. So yes.
I should have done that.
Sweet.
So
All
you
right,
have-
so I also need
believe
to
it-
roll a d6 to take my Hemocraft damage myself. I take
Yes.
1 necrotic damage.
Nice.
And then I will also, I have 30 feet of movement. Can I make it to the mouth of the cave?
3, 4, 5, 6. So you're 6 right here.
Okay. And then, yeah, is it possible for me to get next to Atlyn?
You can do your action as a dash. Did you use your action for Maledict, or is it the bonus action?
Glass, you're fine.
I thought can I move 30 feet without using an action?
This is 30 feet.
Yeah, you move 30 feet because you had to get past 7. So
Yeah.
if you want to use your action, you can dash to move an extra 30. But that's
But then
Can
you
I
can't
see
do
the dragon
anything
at
unless you have
all?
a bonus action.
No, I don't
I-
believe so. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's a good 60 feet ahead of you. So you aren't able to see that.
All right, then I'll use my bonus action my regular action to dash.
Got it.
And I'll try to
2,
get
3, 4,
in
5,
front. Yeah, I'll try to get as far up as I can.
6. 6 would be right there.
Cool.
For
Alright,
all of you at home
just
too, my dags are as follows. I do a 5 and then I do a 10. So if you're doing a 1 diagonal, it's 5. If you're doing 2 diagonal squares, it is 10.
Sorry, I'm just realizing that there's so much I could have done instead of just doing that, and I'm upset. But it's a new class, so it's fine.
exactly.
We're moving
It is what it is.
on.
Moving on.
You know for next turn.
Yes, I do.
Alrighty. You can get there. And that would be, I believe, the end of your turn.
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Alrighty. It is now the blue dragon wormling's turn.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So this blue
Yeah.
dragon wormling guarding this little entrance is going to first roll for this. He used it. Good. It's going to step up 1, 2, 3 right there. 15 feet, and for its action, it's going to. You're not in a line anymore, but it's still gonna shoot out with its breath.
Fair.
So I need Leo to make me a dex save.
Got it.
Not the
Happy.
child.
The
I rolled in that one, so I get to go again.
You
You
do.
the child who blasted it
20.
with a no fucking
One
way.
to 20.
That one's and that 20. So it goes.
Alrighty.
Ah, okay,
you
wait.
still take half damage.
Because you're not a
Back to
rogue.
Critability, where Leo doesn't pay for any kind of consequence.
Some things never change.
It is
Good to be back.
3 of those.
Oh God.
7, 6, and a 10. So that is
23.
23 halved to 12.
Okay.
Take 12
Okay.
points
What are you
of
doing?
lightning
Leo?
damage.
What
How you doing, kid?
are you doing, kid?
I can't change it, but I'll write it down.
And that'll be the action. So it is now
7.
7's turn.
All right, so full movement, 30 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You get right behind there.
All right. Do I have visual of it?
I would say because you're medium and Leo small, yes.
Dope. In that case, what I'm going to do is, oh gosh, how do you look, Leo? Are you okay?
I've got like 2/3 of my health, so yeah.
You're fine.
Okay.
Looking
You should be good for
crispy.
another- you should be good
I'm a
for-
little. I got a fried edge on me.
Should be good for another round then. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay, roll a range spell attack.
All right. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's
That's good.
that's
Go right there.
that's pretty good. That is a dirty 20.
Woo!
That will
Yummy.
absolutely hit.
All right, so that is
Get it, baby.
Hit it, Fergie.
I've been wanting to use this spell for so long. This is 4d6 radiant damage. All right, that's 4, 8, 12, 14. So that is 14 radiant damage, and the next attack has advantage as it is now glowing.
Like anyone who takes the next attack?
Whoever hits it next has advantage on the
So
attack.
as it impacts and
Get it,
lands,
Daylor.
as the mouth goes out
got you,
and
bro.
shoot out this lightning bolt, it kind of cranes its neck back up, and then it gets hit right in the like nape of the neck, and it just impacts, and that light energy just billows out and so consumes it. It looks really rough after that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Moving
So-
on, top of the round again. Leo, you're up.
Wait,
My
Daylor.
turn?
Skip
Wait, hold on.
Daylor.
Yeah.
Oh,
you-
sorry, no, Daylor. Yes.
Excuse
Skip
me.
the dad.
Excuse me.
You would make a difference.
You rolled a 1. No.
I had
Natural
no turn.
one.
Daylor.
I would like to. Both my Echo and I are going to go ahead and flank it. So I'll go on the.
2, 3.
I'll go on the right of it. Echo will be on the left of it.
1, 2, 3.
And
Okay.
I'm just going to start wailing on it. So with my attack action, I get 2 attacks, and I will use my Unleash Incarnation, where I will have my Echo also attack. So in total, 3 attacks.
Got it. Roll it.
All right. So and
First
it
one's
has,
at advantage.
has advantage. Yes.
Yes.
So
All at advantage.
all advantage.
Well, because you're flanking with your echo. So
True.
1, 2,
True.
1.
True. So the first attack is does a 15 hit?
15 will not hit.
Fuck. Okay.
So as you come down, oh wait, no, advantage doesn't stack.
Advantage does not stack.
No.
Yeah, no. So you bring your axe down. It just hits the height. It doesn't pierce.
Oh wait, no, never mind. It passes
No.
that trace. Never mind.
Second attack is going to be a 18. Does an 18 hit?
18 will hit. So as
Right.
you barrel down and come down on that, your echo then reaches up and slashes kind of perpendicularly to where you hit and roll damage.
Okay. This is going to be 11 points of damage.
Yeah, how do you want to flavor it?
So this one's going to be this is going to still be from me. This is going to be Daylor. Daylor swung first, missed it. The second attack, though, he swings upwards. It's like part of the momentum of the first miss, and tries to hit the underbelly of the dragon.
Got it. So as you come down towards the nape of the neck, it kind of careens off, but you see that glowing spot as it's fading, but you still have your axe lined up. So as you bring your hand up and swing upwards, you just get in between the base plates and its neck, careening in, and that big slash, that blue guts come out,
Ooh.
and it is no more.
Do I have to use Unleash Incarnation then? Considering my third attack was never used.
In the flavoring of it, I would say you don't have to use it for
Thank you.
right now.
Okay.
Because of
Mercy,
the way
thank
you reworded it.
Okay.
So yeah, that ends that little combat.
Yay! I feel.
Nice.
Anyone else feel bad that we killed a baby dragon?
Not
Yes.
particularly.
And now that you
That's
all are in this
fun.
space,
Hey, my hands
Where's
are clean.
mine?
I didn't even touch it.
I didn't do anything either, but I'm kind of
Yeah,
sad.
But I
about
think someone
that.
else was
I think-
coming.
I didn't
And
get
now
to do
that
a
you're
thing, but
in
I think
this-
we're gonna do-
now that you are in
Ooh,
this
Mama's
space,
coming.
you are listening outwards and you hear a lot of struggle in this back area, which I will draw out just a second.
Struggle like someone's.
Yep. That's why
Like
I
a-
didn't
like
use a
another
thing. that I
clash.
was holding.
Probably smart that I didn't use that either.
No, I
My
have,
ability lasts until the next rest, so I didn't waste anything.
I have an ability that ties into my wild shapes that I was holding onto. I'm like, there's no way this is the only
No,
thing.
no shot.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was thinking. Yeah.
So,
Is it bad that I was naive enough to think like, yeah, like we beat it?
It's
We're gonna get
actually
the torch
it's
or
actually good
goblet
that you did that. Like I know you used a couple of your third levels, Leo, but
I
like
used
the
all
fact
of
that
the
you did that,
slots.
you saved everyone
You saved
else's
everyone
big
else.
like everyone else's big shots.
Good.
And I didn't
Yeah.
use anything. I didn't use anything of mine to kill it. So actually, you're
oh
fine.
yeah, I got some.
I
big
kind of
fun
thought
coming.
that was it. Like I was already like ready to like roll.
I was
I
thinking
was like, okay.
too. I was thinking too. I'm just thinking now because the thing I want to do, which I feel like would be really helpful. Oh shit! Hit my makeup again.
Oh, careful.
It'll be. I just don't know if it'll work. You know?
All right.
I've got some
It's
big
worth
fun.
If
trying.
it does work, it'll be really helpful.
That's kind of centered there. Yeah, we'll go with that.
It's a big cave. It looks kind of like a
Big.
dick. Like if you turn
not
your
a
head that
dick.
way. It's got the balls on the side and the...
Ella, you see what you want to see. I think that's
I do
all.
not want to see a dick.
I
No.
don't know. It sounds like.
All right.
Remember the fact
I
that
need
I'm not
a. You know what? I'm still gonna use order because things are happening that you are unaware of. So Daylor with a 1, 7 with a 5. Vulgan was a 15.
Yes.
Okay, 23 for Leo and a 22 for Atlyn, correct? Okay. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Oh, the new boy.
Okay.
Oh, those are big boys. Those
Oh.
are big
He
boys.
just
Those
got-
are
Wait, what
just
are
got
big
those?
boys.
He-
We'll get to it.
He just
What are
got
those?
those.
It's not too late to leave, right?
What
Like, it
are
looks- they're pretty
those?
small boys.
We'll get to it.
Usarenda.
They don't look like dragons.
What are those?
Let's see.
Wait,
They're
wait,
my
wait.
Crocs.
That we're gonna do. Okay. Ironically enough, with a natural 20, it just goes in the order as such.
Ooh.
And then our other friend here.
Why'd you laugh like that?
Natural
I didn't like
ones.
that. Ah,
Natural
natural
one?
one. Let's go.
One smart, one stupid.
That block again. I am sorry for all those listening if my microphone is weird because I'm moving around the space.
You sound far away, but not bad.
Yes.
Yeah. One's Dexy, one's not.
And then, just to put even more in perspective. Okay. We have that, which has a dex stat block. That. Okay, cool. Alrighty then. So as you enter this space, let's say you're spread out, the cavern widens. The rocks and stuff seem to be more carved in and more set in. And as you look forward, as you enter this cavern, which I'll put you guys just randomly here so you see it, a conflict is occurring. A large aberrant creature of purples slashes at what looks to be a massive hulking dragon holding 2 scimitars, slashing in deep conflict, wings furled out, and a green dragon wormling off to the side, nipping at the side of the creature. Behind them are large doors of solid stone, flat, with the smallest indent in between the two of them. Alrighty, folks.
How high
So
would
we
this?
see a creature fighting a dragon holding scimitars, and then a smaller dragon, like baby dragon, nipping at heels.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 3
You see
creatures.
this.
Does Vulgan see this, or is it?
Ew, what the hell is that thing?
It's real gross, and you couldn't see it because of the shadows. It's real gross.
I'll see if I can get my. I can't get my light over here.
Yeah.
But
can we see how high the ceiling is?
ceiling going up towards this right now is probably going up towards
100 feet.
about, yeah, it's kind of in a arced up, so the cavern is kind of tiered, so it kind of has a curved dome up here. It kind of goes up to 30, and then as it goes up to here, it stretches them up and more forward.
Excellent. Then I can do a thing that I've been.
Oh,
wanting
no.
to
So
do.
can Vulgan see the creatures fighting, or is
Don't
it
go near it.
From
far?
this distance, I would say maybe not, but
Okay.
your other friends with dark vision will.
That's weird.
So top of the initiative, because we're just going to go on through the same way, because we are continuing this. You hear the creature shrieking more, and the dragon dying or getting hit as well, and being like, "Why won't you die?" Attacking in. Alrighty, Leo, you're up.
Should we help the
Which
the
one are you
dude?
attacking?
Should we? I think we should attack big ugly one.
I think attack the dude. I don't know though.
Really?
I don't know. Which one is Dracos?
Does,
Is
does
I
the
don't
des-
know.
Is the
Which one
is that
is?
Dragos?
well, does the description of what we got from of Dragos like kind of match what we're seeing with this guy?
Looking at the picture you saw, Dragos would be that one. Yes.
Okay.
And we know Dragos was not a good dude.
Then we go for that one.
According to
But the
dragon.
other creature isn't good either.
We don't
Mm,
know.
I don't know.
You
You
know what
can
I kind of want to
see-
do, guys?
Oh no.
You know what I think would be really just fun for everyone involved on that side of the map. I think I'm gonna run up as far as I can and have my little chaos in a bottle moment.
Ooh.
Okay, so you take
Mhm.
the bottle. I'd say as a bonus action.
I forgot to do it.
I need you to. Are you casting a spell?
Wait, so I can
This affects
everything.
spells.
Okay. Then yes, I'll cast a spell. I will cast at second level. Chaos Bolt?
Okay.
Be a good
Yeah.
one.
Alrighty, so
Yeah.
then I need you to roll me 2d100s.
I don't have a D100.
So you take your
those-
2d10s.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
So if
I
you
was thinking
have
of the big
one,
ball.
like-
Yeah.
Big ball.
Those are fun though.
here, give
Okay.
me 1 second. Let me grab my light.
I got them.
These dudes. I don't know what
It's
He's
the
grabbing
one
a light.
with the zeros, and then also the one with. just-
Yes.
The normal D10 and then the one
Yeah.
with all the extra zeros.
Okay, I got a
So-
69.
Hey. Of
And-
course you did.
Oh wait,
So 2D10. So 69 and
81.
of course you got
Okay.
69.
Of course you did. It
Okay.
fits so perfectly.
God damn it.
All right.
There we go. We got some combat mood lighting.
Ooh.
Ooh. Did you hear what Elle rolled?
No, I did not.
69.
What's the second roll?
81.
Okay, so with
Don't
a
even acknowledge it.
very nice number,
Nice.
Nice.
you can choose to. Each creature within 30 feet of you becomes invisible for the next minute. The invisibility ends on a creature when it attacks or casts a spell. Or with an 81, you take one additional action immediately.
It's a hard choice, guys. I'll do 81.
Okay, so you have ostensibly 2 actions this turn.
Okay. Okay.
You'll
Microphone.
That's
careful
powerful.
with the mic.
That
Okay.
Watch out for
invisibility
that
one
mic.
killed my character one time.
Careful with the mic.
Wait, so have I already cast Chaos Bolt or no?
So this is your casting of Chaos Bolt.
Okay, great.
So as you cast it and the chaos energy shoots forward, what are you aiming at first off?
The big one.
Okay, so you're aiming for the stony creature there.
Dracos.
Cool.
Mhm.
Wait, no, they're both.
Wait.
The
Are you
largest
aiming
creature
for-
would be our gem stalker right here.
Are you
That's
aiming
the
for the
largest
one with
creature.
wings or the gem stalker?
Whichever one is Dragos. I don't
Okay,
know.
got it.
One
Dragos.
with wings.
Dragos. Be this one
Dragos.
here. Making sure we're on the same page, folks.
Who wants drag
Yeah.
queen?
Move this
Pride
closer.
Month. We're gonna kill the drag queen.
Oh my god.
Don't take that out of context,
Most of us are
please.
queer,
I'm
we're
gay,
joking.
please.
Okay,
Most of us are
roll-
queer.
is it
So
a ranged spell attack for Chaos Bolt?
Yeah.
So roll to hit.
I'm so
Okay.
excited to run the quotes for this episode. Ella's
Good
quote of the
ones.
week. Let's kill the drag queen.
13.
13 will not hit. So as
Okay.
it shoots out, it gleams off the armor and it kind of looks towards your direction, still holding a blade up, kind of to hold back the monster. You have another action though.
I do. So after that,
Might have been the wrong move to anger both of the things.
yeah.
They're about
Am
50
I-
feet away.
50 feet away. Okay. I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at level 2.
Okay, so you should have 2 darts.
That would be 4.
4.
Four.
Yeah.
Okay, roll. Or who are you aiming each at?
Dragas.
You're aiming all 4 at Dragas.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Oh. $15 total.
15, nice. Okay. Good chunk of things. So as it gleams off, he kind of looks and starts. As you do, the darts come flying out and just pierce in between the wings, poking holes in them, and doing some pretty good damage.
Cool. R26, I don't want this anymore.
Atlyn, you're up.
Come on, Atlyn.
Okay, so how far away am I?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's a big chamber, so you're looking about 65, 70 feet away.
Okay, so can I get within 60 feet of them?
1,
Just
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right here.
For 60 feet?
I'm 60 feet away from them.
Oh no, wait, hold on.
60.
No, you
Okay,
were like
60.
65. Like
Yeah,
you can
I need
up
like
one.
just a little bit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, so bonus action, straight up to weapon.
Okay.
Yes.
And that is gonna look.
This guy.
I had 2 thoughts. One is the stereotypical because they carry a Triton to make it look like a Triton. The second one was making it look like Finothy's mustache.
The whose?
Oh no. Finothy is a character that was introduced in their backstory. So for if it is a mustache, we're gonna go with pick it.
Huh?
Is it a mustache or is it a trident?
Today it's gonna be a Triton.
Okay. So we're gonna
It's
put
been a
our
day.
little barbarian here with the great axe to symbolize the
Mhm.
trident.
Cool. That's just my bonus action. But my action, is there a because I'm 60 feet away, is there a way for me to like look at the 2 creatures, even the 3 creatures, including the little wormling, that I can are they like within 10 feet of each other?
They're right next to each other.
Okay, so within 10 feet. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Shatter right between them all.
Ooh.
Okay, describe to me what Shatter does.
Sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range is 60 feet. Each creature within a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a con save. Creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Okay.
Anything made of inorganic materials has disadvantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
So we're
Non-magical
attacking everything?
items. Huh? And inorganic materials means stone, crystal, or metal. And non-magical objects that aren't being worn take damage as well, if it's in the spell's area, so 10 feet.
Okay, so let's do some con saving throws for these things.
Let's do
Natural 20 for the Draconic Dreadnought. Gemstalker, I believe, is a monstrosity, so it is not completely created with that, but I'd have to look at the lore. No, I would say it has disadvantage, but it is actually no, it's magical, right? If it's non-magical, or is it?
It says a creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw.
It's technically made of organic material, but it is an animated object. However, it is classified as a monstrosity. So I'm saying, doing the DM ruling, it would not have disadvantage. Although aspects of it may be disadvantage. 18 plus 2, so that's 20. And then for the dragon wormling, yeah, it fails it.
Aww.
So
Kill it.
You said 3d8?
3d8 casting at second level or another d8 above second. I'm just gonna do it at second level for now.
Okay.
So we're attacking all 3?
Yes, all 3.
In a radius like this, yes, it would make.
Okay.
Actually,
I just mean in general.
So spiritual weapon is a bonus action, correct?
That's bonus
That's
action.
what I was
Okay,
saying.
got it.
I just cast that now. I'm not using it because I moved that as a bonus action as well.
Got it.
That's gonna be on my next turn. So for the actual damage though, that is a 15 damage on the dice.
And if they save, it's
Half.
okay. Got it. So we have half on both of those two. So then we have Draconian Dreadnought. So 15 halved would be 8.
Mhm.
That takes 8 damage. And then our Gemstalker is going to take half as well, so another 8. And then our Green Dragon's gonna take the full brunt. And he has that many hit points. They said it was 15, correct?
15.
Okay, so this one starts to hurt a little bit. You notice those on the back of the Gemstalker, the purple crystals or the amethyst starts to crack a little bit on all of them. Starts to like flare up a bit. Its focus is still forward. Dragos takes the brunt, but doesn't seem to do anything with it. Just shakes it off. Alrighty, next up is going to be Dragos, the Draconian Dreadnought. So Dragos is going to take his attack. So he is going to slash out. 16 plus 6 will hit. So that is 2d8 plus 4. 8 and 3 is 11. Plus 4 is 15. So that's minus 15. He takes another slashing attack. Cocked. 15. 15 plus 6, still 21. Absolutely will hit. 3 and 7, 10. So another 14. And then you see the spiked barb on his back swing around and hit, or attempts to hit the Gemstalker in the face. It misses and goes away.
Nice.
So he does a clean 29 points of damage.
Sheesh.
Yo. You see the gashes in its chest just open up, and it just still being very pissed, as a Gemstalker would be after taking a lot of damage like that. Okay, next up we have the Green Dragon. He is going to use his breath attack, so that means that the Gemstalker has to make a save. Green Dragon Wormling, the DC save is 11. So he does save and then takes... I can't really see it because the stat block isn't opening up. There we go. That's a lot of damage.
Oh.
6d6 poison damage.
It's going to be halved though because he saved.
Yes, it will be halved, and the Gemstalker may have an immunity, but I'm not sure.
Nope. This is a weird fight.
5, 3, 8.
It's like Pacific
14,
Rim. It's just a bunch of kaiju fighting each other. Where it's like firing guns.
14 and 8 is 22, and that would be halved to 11.
My thought is we're only supposed to, like, Dracos was definitely the target. My brain is trying to figure out, like, do we attack both Dragos?
So Gemstalker's looking pretty hurt. Now we have Vulgan. You're up.
All right. So can I just? I guess I'll move towards the clamoring noise since I can't really see it, and get about as close as I can get.
30 feet would be right here.
Sounds good. Can I see them now?
I would say with the Blood Maledict, a fire still open, yes, you would see the Green Dragon Wormling in your sights. You can't move any further.
Sweet. And that's my Crimson, right? Not my Blood Maledict.
Crimson, yes.
Yeah. So I can see the Green Dragon, but none of the others?
In the radius of that, you can still see the shadows of the dark, or the Gemstalker, and maybe this, and the glowing Triton there. But it's not emitting enough light to really be, I think, huge.
Then I guess I will cast Eldritch Blast on the green dragon worm then.
Go for it.
All right, you got two of these
Eldritch
blasts.
Baby.
Yeah, so I get
Eldritch
2 blasts since
Blast.
it's at 5th level, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Do you want to
So-
aim them both at?
Both I'll aim it at what I can see, and so
Got it.
just the green worm, right?
Yep.
All right,
Well,
sweet.
Guess we're fighting everything now.
Well, the shriek already hit all 3 of them, so
True.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus the green dragon wormling was working with Dragas. From what we could
Dragons,
tell.
or was it working with the?
It was working
From
with
what you could see,
Dragas.
it looked like it was working with Dragas.
Yeah.
Cool.
so do I add my spell attack bonus to the roll?
Yes.
Yes.
With
All right,
Eldritch
so
Blast,
that's
you do.
that's a 15.
15.
Yeah, for the first bolt.
15 doesn't hit.
Ooh.
So it hits and it
Ooh.
impacts and just dissipates off the tough hide. You shoot off again.
All right, then I will roll again, and I got 18.
18 will hit.
There you go.
So with the
Well done,
blast
Greg.
gleaming off, you then aim once more, and then the impact hits, and the scales kind of impact in. So you see that push in on the internal organs as the scales break. Roll me some damage.
Ooh, all right, then I'll roll my d10 here. And that's going to be 6.
6. Alrighty. -6. Cool. It impacts, and you see like a little bit of green sinew and blood kind of like spittle out as it does it. Now looking directly at you.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Get the baby's attention.
Yeah, or well, is the no, okay, I'll save that for later. So I'll be done with my turn after that.
Fantastic. Okay. Next up, 7.
All right. I want to make sure.
You're right here.
Awesome. So full movement, get as close as I can. 30
1,
feet.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You could be right here.
Okay. And I can see what
Dark
can I
vision,
see?
you'd see the stuff.
I can what?
Oh,
You
you
see
don't have dark
everything.
vision.
I don't
No,
have
no,
dark vision.
Oh, you don't?
no. You would see the dragon wormling. 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4, 5, 6 is about 60 feet out. So right at the
Okay.
No
edge of your
dark vision,
and-
buddy.
In that case, I'm going to go ahead and bonus action. My arms kind of outstretch, and there is a constellation that forms along my back as I go into starry form. And for this one, we'll go with the chalice.
Ooh,
Okay.
fitting.
So, and that does increase the amount that I can see. So I should be able to see everything.
Should be able to see everything now. Yes.
Awesome. Seeing, are we attacking them all? That was
Preferably
seven
not the
asking-
green dragon.
Preferably not the green dragon.
Oh. Pardon.
Or the gem dragon. The green dragon's fine.
I will do what
the
I
thing that's
can.
helping, the thing that's fighting Dragas.
I'll do what I can. Is it within 5 feet of Dragus? Is it, or
Absolutely.
is there like
It's in melee range with Dragas. Or
Okay.
the gem stalker is in range.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, and then it has a bit of room because it's a large, or it's a giant creature, and then this is a large creature.
So if I were to do something that it goes down, hits a point, and then everything within 5 feet of that point, can I do it in a way that avoids the gem stalker but hits the other two, or at least
You would only be
Dragus?
hitting the gem. You would only be hitting the gem stalker. Dragas is so this is 5 feet, right? You'd be hitting
Mm-hmm.
the spiritual weapon, and then Dragas has a flank. So 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
yeah. Anything in 5
No,
feet.
this isn't in a line. This is from above.
Let's just say this. What are you trying to cast?
I am trying to cast Call Lightning.
Call lightning. That will absolutely hit the gem stalker if you
Okay.
call lightning.
Okay. So if I do it a little bit behind, can I do it without hitting?
I mean, you can. I believe with the call lightning specifics, you would be missing.
So each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw.
So
and takes.
right here, you can cast it.
Okay. And I could hit.
Only the dragon wormling and if you're casting it here, I would say you can do it as well, but this one would hit the spiritual weapon.
Okay, I'm just trying to hit Dracos right now.
Or anything,
You cannot really see him in the shadows.
Okay. In that case, I will hold on to that. In that case, let's go ahead and do another guiding bolt.
Okay, shoot it.
Let's see, 13 with a +7, so that is a dirty 20.
Second, my thing just
Oop.
hit up. What did you say?
Dirty 20.
Definitely want it.
All right. So 36, so it's 3, 7, 10. 12 radiant damage. Next attack has advantage, and the green dragon wormling is a very bright glowing light.
Got it. Okay, so as it gets hit and is illuminated, it looks real rough like the dragon before it. And now that it's glowing and kind of faltering, you see the shadows of this Gemstalker and Dragos with it there.
Okay. Whenever he casts a spell, it comes out of the spiraling metal vine around his arm.
Hard.
Fantastic. Next up, Daylor, you're up.
Oh,
no, hold on. Sorry, my bad. It is the... No, I apologize. It's the Gemstalker. Gemstalker's up.
Get wrecked, Daylor.
I'm sorry, you rolled really bad. I thought it was the last one. Then the Gemstalker rolled a 3, okay? So he's in the same company as you.
Man, first you got forgotten. Now you're just being pushed even further last.
He is going to step back.
To reality.
Occurring a opportunity attack by Dragos, who swings and 6, 11, 17 will just hit the Gemstalker with his serrated blade, causing 2d8. 10 plus. Oof, this Draconian Dreadnought is screwing those up, huh? 2d8 plus 4, so another 14 points of damage. Gemstalker is actually going to climb up a bit and skitter up there. And it is going to make...
Ooh, wall crawling.
It can climb up with spider climb. And then...
Well, that's not terrifying.
Okay, then it's going to fire off its crystal dart, hitting or aiming for Dragos. 16 just hits.
Hey.
Okay.
Get it, you gross crystal.
So as it fires off its tail and the spine shoots out, it impacts, starts to glow purple, and is flung away from the door.
Oh no!
Right by you guys.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh hello!
Oh dear God, no!
Hey, actually, this is
ran up
great.
against it?
This is great because I'm right next to it, and I
We'll
couldn't
say
do
right
a melee
here.
attack afterwards.
Actually,
We'll say
fair,
right
we can-
here. So there
Keep
is
telling
still a bit
yourself
of
that, Austin.
still is
I'm
like
telling
5
yourself
feet
how
between you
good this
guys.
is.
I will.
But yes, it is right here.
Oh,
Daylor,
my.
it is finally
Oh,
your turn.
Hallelujah. Okay. I'm going to move up 25 feet because I'm on the left side, I believe.
Okay.
And I'll go right up,
So
right
1,
into melee
2,
range of
3,
Dragos.
4, 5. You're right there.
I'm going to summon my Echo behind him to get the flanking advantage.
Yeah, I would say, did you unsummon the Echo then?
It doesn't matter if I unsummon the Echo.
Okay,
If I
got
summon
it.
a new one, the old one just vanishes.
Got it.
Do I need to roll for that then?
Nah.
Okay.
Oh no, yeah, roll it.
Yep.
New mechanics.
Yep. 19.
19, absolutely fine.
And so I'm going to go ahead and so that was my bonus action because I had to summon it again, but that's fine. I'm going to go ahead and attack and use Unleash Incarnation. So I'll make 3 attacks.
So it's
I'll
not
make...
your bonus action to use Unleash Incarnation,
Nope,
right?
it is simply a free action.
Got
It
it.
is.
Fantastic. Just clarifying.
Yep. And so the first one's going to be me, and then the second and third are going to be the Echo, because I believe that gives the Echo advantage, if I'm not mistaken, because
Go for it.
flanking.
Yeah. You also have advantage because guiding bolt.
Oh, true. So my first attack, even though it's me,
Yes.
will have advantage.
No, you aimed at the dragon, did you not?
Huh?
You
No,
aimed at
I
the
was.
small dragon.
Oh wait, yeah, never
Oh,
mind.
the small dragon.
I'm
Okay, so
down.
just
Yeah, you don't have
the first one's a normal hit.
My bad.
That's going to be a miss. I'm assuming a 10 misses.
10 absolutely misses.
Okay, and so the next two are going to be an advantage because my Echo is going to be the one rolling them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be a 21.
That'll absolutely hit.
Alrighty, and I'll roll the second with advantage just to see if it hits. That's going to be a 24. So it's going to be 2 hits.
Mm-hmm.
The first one is a total of 7 points of damage. The second is going to be 9 points of damage. And then that's going to be a total of 16 points of damage. And then I'm going to use Action Surge, and I'm going to do the exact same thing. So first attack with me, next 2 attacks with the Echo. So the first attack is going to be +6. That's going to be a miss.
A total of 16, right?
Yeah, 16 damage on the first action of attacking. So for the next action of attacking, that's a miss for my guy. Next, you're going to be Echo with advantage. Because per usual, Daylor can't hit anything, but the Echo's a god. Let's see. That's a nat 20.
That will hit.
So
Double
that's going to be 14 points of damage.
All right.
And then the next one is going to be 25 to hit, which I'm assuming hits.
Will hit.
And that's going to be 10 points of damage.
Nice. You are
Nice job.
quickly whittling him down, hitting in those parts in his armor. As he's so large, you're able to kind of go in and hit those high. And some of your blows bounce back, but just adding more force behind it, and essentially the Echo with that barrage between you two does a lot of damage. Looking rough.
Yeah, boy.
Alrighty, that'll end the turn, and then he is looking at all of you and just roaring with the sinew and like phlegm on all of you. It's gross.
Yummy.
It's rather unsanitary.
Leo.
After eating his phlegm.
Too far away for the phlegm.
No.
Yummy, 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 yum.
No.
Okay, so I have one more slot in second level, so I'm gonna cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp because he's right next to us, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm gonna do.
Alrighty. In Critability fashion, I will put the flump there. As the I don't know if this light is on or not. It's not very bright. But
You're doing a good job.
I think it's puttering out. I think it's batteries though.
We're just debating.
We have been going for a while, folks. All right, so you summon the Maximilian Earthen Grasp. Do you make an attack with it?
Yeah.
Because I believe in the specifics of the spell, it does that.
Yeah, I can
Roll that d20.
cast it second level.
Or is it a saving throw? I thought it was isn't it a saving throw?
I believe it would be an attack, but it's a saving throw to get out of. I need to
Hold on. So do I roll a d20 or do I roll 2d6?
read the
That's
spell
what it...
and tell me what it says.
Okay. You choose a 5-foot square of unoccupied space on the ground. A medium hand from compacted soil rises. The target must make the strength saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage
Okay,
and
got
is
it.
restrained.
Strength, that is very strong, but being all those Rogers, it weakly puts its arm up and fails. You grab onto his arm and twisting it. Roll me some damage.
6.
Nice. You, as you do that, it pushes in. You think you hear like a break as it tightens in on the arm. It is a restrained, I would say, because it's such a large creature. It cannot, with restrained, it cannot use its movement speed. So that would be there. Cool. Anything else? You want to move?
I'll step back like 10 feet. My health is probably the lowest out of all of ours.
1, 2. Cool. You step back. Right. Next up would be Atlyn. You're up.
Oh, okay.
Things
So
looking
first,
really fucking rough.
bonus action. I can move it 20 feet to hit him.
1, 2. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So I'm gonna hit him, and that is a roll for that.
You have it at
And I-
advantage.
I have advantage.
Mm-hmm. Restrained.
Okay, that's fine. 22 to hit,
Absolutely will hit.
and then this is so it's 1d8. So let me roll that real quick. Okay, 5 plus my spell, so 8 points of damage on the first one for that one.
Nice. Your trident comes up and basically harpooning it from the back hits right in the square between it. So the middle part and then the two sides of his wings, you basically like shish kebab him and it barrels through his back, craning up, piercing the spine. He's barely standing.
Okay, so for my next attack, if he's barely standing, then I'm gonna do this a little different than I was planning. How close am I to him?
You are 1, 2, 3, 15 feet away.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to him. And he's restrained, so I'm assuming that I'm trying to touch him, I would have advantage again, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds at first level. Okay. That's a dirty 20.
Absolutely.
And Inflict Wounds is at first level 3d10.
Okay. Anyway, you want to flavor it? Even if you rolled all ones, it would die.
Let's go.
Okay.
2 HP left.
Let's go.
I could have kicked it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go up to it. I'm gonna like put my hands like wherever his leg is, and you're just gonna see like he's just gonna like decay. You know how like you see like whenever like whales die and they like start to decay and their body just sloughs apart.
No,
You know
I
what
don't
I
think
mean?
any of us have seen a whale die.
Yeah,
Well, like
I
when
agree.
they're decomposing, like you just see like his body basically like slough off and fall apart. His necrotic damage.
Not naturally, but
Okay, so as it comes up and touches, the black blue energy pulses through its body. Its wings go limp and fall to the sides. And as it's basically its whole binding falls apart, it looks down at all of you and just looks defeated and just keels the fuck over.
what did he say?
He said this was, and because he's sloshing it, his lungs lose all capacity and dies. He is no
Never
more.
know his last words.
You still have little dragon.
True.
Whose turn it is. Seeing its master die and the
Poor Bubby.
binding that holds it to its master released, it is still going to feel like a cornered animal, even though very intelligent. It's going to
Can I talk to it?
5, 10, 15, 20.
Is he moving past me at any point?
Not yet, but he's moving more towards our barbarian friend. So
Okay.
I would say with
Barbarian?
that.
Blood.
Or, sorry, I have it as a
Bloodhunter.
mini barbarian, blood hunter friend.
Okay. I was like, huh?
First off, reach.
Yeah, I did
numbers.
hit it last time. So.
Oh no! Yeah.
That's
It's
funny.
going to.
Because if he ever passes my echo or me, then I can do an opportunity attack with Sentinel.
See, it went around your echo. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, so it never went within 5 feet of my echo.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And
Just
then,
so pet speed is 0.
shoots out this way. I need Atlyn, Daylor, and 7 to all make con saving throws.
Con save.
Hey, not mad at me. I
Come
guess.
on,
So,
9.
question: you said this is a green dragon, so
Yep.
poison.
Yes.
Ooh,
Okay,
I have advantage against poison.
I have advantage against poison as well.
Such
Oh,
a
I
hoe.
have natural resistance to poison.
God damn it. 10. 10 even with advantage.
Okay, you fail.
Yeah.
I believe I have a natural resistance to poison. because I'm a Triton, but it was a total of 9.
Fail.
16.
Saves. Okay.
So
5,
It wasn't even mad at me.
8.
High five. Save
I
me.
am
We're too far
resistant.
back.
I am resistant to poison, though, so I'll take half damage from this
yeah,
regardless.
I will
Okay,
take quarter
so
damage.
hold on. This is a lot of things.
You're good.
So it was 12 points of damage straight. If you succeeded, it was half. So who succeeded?
I succeeded, but I also have resistance, so it's halved again.
So you take 3 points of poison damage.
I was wrong.
Daylor?
I was wrong.
I
wrong.
fail, but I have resistance to poison, so I'll take 6.
Take 6.
I was
Atlyn?
wrong. I do not have resistance to poison damage. I have resistance to cold damage.
Okay.
So full 12 for you.
So, Full 12.
That's fine.
This poison cloud comes out. That is going to be that.
Ooh, so let me double
Can't do
check.
any more.
How
It
people
looks
looking?
very, very feral now.
Ooh.
Vulgan, you're up.
Kill it.
Am I within hitting range of said dragon?
Absolutely, you're in melee range.
Sweet.
Slay
So
queen.
I'm gonna use my blood malediction. So the thorns upon my left arm will slowly start seeping out the blood as I cast Curse of the Marked upon, or I use Curse of the Mark upon the beast. So all of my hits to this thing that I hit before the end of my turn will do an additional 1d6 of
Oh, Jesus.
an additional 1d6 of Rite of Flame damage.
Nice.
And then I will use my 2 attacks to attempt to strike it with my flaming great axe.
Sweet. I
Kill
would
it,
say
kill
that
it,
you
kill
can
it.
move over here and then just.
Oh, actually, I'm going to amplify my curse, so my next attack has advantage.
Okay.
Get it?
Well,
And-
if you
oh.
move over, you'd be in flanking, so you would have some advantage.
Oh, then you don't
You
need it. Then you're good.
you don't
Okay,
need
then
it.
I'll move over to flank then. Yeah, that way I
Yes.
don't have to take the damage.
5
myself.
feet. All good.
All right. So then do I roll for the attacks?
Yes, roll for your attacks.
Sweet. All right.
Oh yeah, my light died. That's why.
Okay, I have advantage though, right?
Yes.
Sweet. That was a critical failure right there. So
Gotta be
all right. So that's gonna be a 14.
14 misses. As you are
Oh.
swiping down, this creature is using what little life it has left or trying to dodge and just trying to barrel away.
Understandable. And then how about a 21?
21 will absolutely hit.
Sweet. All right. And so then I do 1d12. So yeah, I'm going to as the attack comes through, I'm going to bash into it with because I'll miss with first, and so the second one will actually be coming down directly striking downward. So
You
sweet.
also
I
have your
re-roll that 'cause that
bonus.
was a 2.
Your bonus d6 as well.
Yes, I get 2d6.
That and
so-
the thing that we talked about, the I cannot remember the name of it.
Oh, you are so right.
The proficiency bonus thing.
Yes, so then I will also
Mhm.
do yes, so the next would do plus 3 additional damage. Okay, so I rolled a 10 for that, so that's a 10 there, and then
Nice.
then 4, so 14, 4, so 18, so 21 damage.
How do you want to flavor it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Get it, Greg.
Yes. So so the first hit that went and it went through and dodged. I lifted up the axe back again, bringing down the full brunt across it to strike straight down across its neck. And as it hits the ground, as it hits the neck explodes with fire.
Okay. So as it lands and impacts this burst of flame billowing out, it cleanly cuts through like a serrated edge, just straight through the neck like butter, cutting through the different joints and otherwise. And the head comes clean off as it starts to try and limp forward, its head rolling a good 5 feet away.
Have fun, Leo.
I was gonna ask if I could pick up the head.
And with that, our combat is over.
Woo!
Woo!
Oh, the gem
So-
Thing's
stalker.
nice.
Is the gem stalker turning? Okay, so I was correct. It's not going to attack.
You don't know that.
This combat.
You said
I
combat was
think-
over.
I think we have the opportunity to be diplomatic.
Yes.
We saved its life. It will give us the goblet.
So as it
did-
comes
I
forward,
did hurt it.
it still is on guard, looking at you all very weakly, but
Oh,
still looking at you. What do you do?
Lower my
Seven-
weapon.
May 7 step forward with his arms out. May I help you?
It is not speaking, it is breathing very raspily. You see the deep cuts and edges on it, and it doesn't say anything.
Does it understand us?
does anyone speak Draconic?
I almost
Oh.
took Draconic. I thought somebody else might.
Wait, I can send a message. Message doesn't,
No.
there's no language
Oh, there's a language barrier.
Um,
barrier.
There's a
believe-
different one.
barrier now.
I believe as long as they can they have a language that they can speak or not speak, that they can comprehend, they can at least comprehend the message, but I don't
Correct.
remember.
Yeah.
You would have to double check.
It
I don't
says
know if
that
it's message or sending.
Message. I'm looking it up right now. It doesn't say anything about a language barrier, so I think it would have to understand what you're saying.
All right, well then I will behind the screen say this. Does anyone actually speak Draconic or no?
No.
I speak
Uh,
Orcish.
Do not speak Draconic.
So as you are all standing there, you hear in a foreign language in your head, like very raspy and very heavy on syllables. Anybody would like to make an insight check because you all don't know.
I would like to.
Okay.
I'll make one.
14 for me.
Anyone is proficient in history, I will give them advantage.
That's me.
Oh, I'm proficient in history.
So if you have
No.
that advantage
Sweet.
Oh, so for insight check,
for the insight, yes.
18 on insight.
Oh, so it's an insight roll, but if you're proficient in history, you
Correct.
get a. Okay.
25.
Oh,
25.
wow. Pretty good.
Okay. Wait. 24.
24. Cool.
Ooh.
You get the sense that it is asking if you are friend or foe.
can we like make an effort to put down
If we
our
hug each other,
weapons?
maybe it'll
Well,
make a
well,
friend.
guys, we don't know if
I don't
we're
want to
friends.
bow to it.
Oh,
Maybe we hug each other.
we don't know if we're a friend or foe because
Atlyn, come here, give me a kiss. Now.
You're 12.
Sorry.
I will.
I'll hug you,
Worth a
buddy.
shot.
I will
I'll hug
lower
you,
my
buddy.
weapon and I'll go on one knee and I'll de-summon my echo.
Smart.
Seven,
I'll-
I'm gonna like follow what he's doing.
I'll
This thing is
unsummon.
towering over.
But at this point, the spiritual weapon should have faded, so I'm on my.
Yes.
I'll get on my knee.
Vulgan will take a step behind them, but he won't get on his knee.
Okay.
Seven will reach down and unclip the scimitar on his side and set it on the ground in front of him.
Cool. Alrighty, with
Um,
this, the gemstalker is still on edge, so it's still not like lowering its guard, but it does
Hands
step
up.
back.
How close is Leo to the gemstalker?
I would say if Leo is right where they were, it's gonna be a bit. But walking up now with everybody being here, I'd say
They're right
kinda
next to me.
Right next to Daylor. This is Leah.
Am I within reach of that?
What are you gonna do?
I may be able
One,
to
two,
help
three,
you and
four,
prove that
five,
we're
six.
friends at the same time.
5'10". You could walk
Throw the
over.
halfling.
So,
Absolutely walk over.
yes, I will take a step towards Leo.
Okay. What do you do?
I will reach down and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
And since I have my chalice form activated, when I cast a healing spell, myself or another creature within 30 feet can regain 1d8 plus my wisdom modifier. And I choose the gemstalker.
Okay, I have a sending message. I think I'm gonna send.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, no, I can do that like maybe after. I'm actually can speak to it, you know?
Okay. This is kind of a gesture of good fate kind of thing.
Yeah, good idea.
So gem drag or let me double
Sorry,
check.
my
You okay?
hang on. Sorry, folks. Technical difficulty. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
a bit, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little garbled, but yes.
Okay.
All right.
Is he frozen? I think he froze.
He might be frozen.
Ryan?
Oh no. Hopefully he doesn't crap out because then the recording might go.
Do you want me to pause the recording?
Are you?
I would say keep it going.
Oh, I heard something.
Ryan, yeah, he like heard it.
He's trying to talk.
He's coming in from the ether.
Oh. None.
Back.
Sorry, folks. I'm having some technical difficulties with my audio. Or with my internet. So I may just do it here, but I will be right back. Sorry.
Okay, man. I have the results of my thing paused for when you're back and we can continue.
Do you want me to tell you guys what I want to send a message? What the message I want to send?
Well, I'm just saying we don't know if we're a friend or foe yet, because what if they're blocking off the goblet from us?
Yeah, but I kind of have a feeling that if this thing is trying to hide the goblet, then it might be for a good reason that we don't necessarily want to take it.
But at the same time, think about the money also. It's taken so much effort to try to be friends with this guy that I say we really should just rip
I don't know
off the
about that.
band-aid.
Hold on.
I don't know
Bop
about that,
his
but
ass.
2K a piece is nice. 2K a piece is nice, is all I'm saying.
Well, do you want to hear what I
Yeah,
wanted
we
to
figured
say?
out a nice situation.
Sure. What did you want to say, Kate?
Am I allowed to say it? And that might be considered metagaming. I want to make sure I'm not stepping on any toes.
I mean, as long as you just don't let us, your message stays the same regardless how we feel about it.
Yeah. We are friends. What happened here? How can we help? We were sent to find something. We don't want to fight.
That sounds good to me.
Perfect.
So will you say back?
So that was going to be after the
That's what I
healing
send.
thing.
Yeah, that's
They're
what I
gonna be
send
doing
to.
something.
That's what I send
Dargan.
to the dragon crystal thing.
Gem Stalker. Cool.
Gem Stalker.
So
We are friends. What happened here? Can we help? We were sent to find something. We don't want to fight.
Okay, cool. Let me see if I can do this at a cool angle. So as you send
with the
this
healing.
Oh yeah, how much did you heal?
So Leo, you regain 10 hit points. And the gem stalker regains 8.
Oh my god, I can't hear you guys.
We weren't talking.
Was it after the thing or?
You still not hear us?
All right.
Hear us.
All right. So you say these things to the gem
Gem
stalker.
Stalker. Mhm.
All right. As it goes and hears these words, it goes back to the wall, placing in one of its claws. It reaches up and in a hidden latch crack or turns what looks to be a dial, and as the big stone doors open, Amethyst Dragon comes through.
Oh.
Definitely stay on my
I've
knees
decided
now.
We're friends. Guys, I've decided we're all friends.
We're friends.
we're-
We're friends.
I was
friends.
about to
Gem
fight this
Stalker.
motherfucker. I'm so sorry.
Bows
You're good.
his head and moves away.
Sometimes
will
talking
say-
is better.
7 will follow suit and also bow his head.
Yeah,
I'm
now
gonna lay on
Vulgan
the
will lay down
floor.
his axe. Yeah, Vulgan will lay down his axe and take a knee now.
I will kiss your feet. I do not care.
I love how Leo quickly goes from being suave man to simp.
True.
When Leo's like 20 something, he's gonna like
Oh.
fucking dragon.
Oh jeez.
Not 20.
Okay, so
Much earlier. Much
with
earlier, my
this-
friend.
All right, guys. The amethyst dragon starts to speak towards you, billowing out long in kind of a weird resonance too. Like its gems start to vibrate and hum in a way. Long have I slumbered here, undisturbed. I thank you for guarding my domain.
Yeah, no
It
problem.
was our honor.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Of
You're
course,
welcome.
man. Can
Honestly,
we get up
Pleasure.
from the ground now?
Pleasure.
honestly easy. Honestly easy.
Is there anything I can do for you in reward of this?
There is one thing. We've been tasked with finding a goblet. And I don't know if you know what we're talking about, but
As the doors kind of open and look behind you, you do see that there is a large cache and large cavern with many different coins, polished metals, and items.
Atlyn grabs Leo's hand and goes, no. No. No.
either that or just whatever the rarest, most magical item you have is. One of the two, whichever one you're willing to
Whatever
give
you
up.
have, really. We'll take anything you can give up.
Whatever you're
Upwards
willing.
of 2,000 golds.
2,000 men.
I think 2,000 is like child's play for this thing.
Just the goblet.
Okay.
Just
all right,
just-
all right, all right, all right. Well, there's a lot of voices. Okay.
We're all panicking.
I have said nothing.
All right. So the dragon pipes up. Fickle is the mind that yearns for just gold and nothing else. I shall give you something of substance and magical wonder. They turn back and into the horde and reach in and provide to them a trinket, which is the Goblet of Etrichor in its hands. Rolling it forward as it drops it onto the floor and rolls towards you, you notice that the fine varnish that it was depicted was simple pewter. The gemstones themselves almost etched glass and nothing of great extravagance.
This is the trinket we get. What was this whole
Mouth over Leo's hand over Leo's mouth. Thank you very much. We
This
appreciate
is
it.
the prize you sought, the Goblet of Etrichor. Of little importance to those of the modern times, but in the days of old was the greatest item of all time.
go.
7 kneels down, or was Daylor going for it?
I'm just I was just kneeling down, just listening. I wasn't gonna necessarily.
As the
reach for it, but-
gemstalker comes back up, the dragon turns its attention to it, and basically as it lays its hand on its head, which it can do, look at that.
Oh, that's so cool.
You start to see the wounds close, it start to heal, and the spines that were amethyst start to grow in size and grow larger and larger.
Beautiful display.
Its Mystique now stronger. Still looks fucking terrifying though.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm glad we didn't kill it.
A beautiful display. Thank you.
All right, thanks, man. Can we
It's
go,
just
guys? We go. We came here for.
In a flash of purple sheen, you guys all blink.
Oh, 7 picked up the chalice before we blinked.
Yes. Yes.
No, the chalice
The
remains
chalice.
there. He just
We
pranked us
go,
all. He got absolutely debated.
We're all just like,
We've been taunted.
Ah, no.
Atlyn's just like, Leo, I love you, but
Foils.
goddamn.
You stand.
Foils again.
You stand now at the mouth of the mountain, the trail leading back up with no memory of what had occurred. Looking down in your hands, you find the mythical chalice that you were looking for.
Hey, look at it. Let's go.
It looks so real. Oh
It
my
looks
god.
amazing. Look at those gems. Ah, they're so
Oh, I bet
genuine.
everything
my
was
God.
true about it. Let's take it back.
And in your minds, the last thing that rings in your head are those who seek power only find disaster.
I'll probably think nothing of it.
Leo's 12.
Yep.
How does
Vulgan
everyone look
ponders that.
health-wise?
Those who
Everyone's
seek power only find disaster.
Mhm.
Baller quote. I want to write that down.
Ella, how you looking health wise?
32 out of 34. You fixed me
Hey.
up.
Nice. Everybody looks good, or
the
I'm
combat
fine.
went a
at-
lot faster now that I threw 2 levels CR5s at each other.
True.
I'm at 25 out of 37, but I'm fine.
okay.
And I can heal myself if I need to.
Well, I was gonna say, because I have the starry form up, I can
Mhm.
essentially heal one person, and then as long as another person's within 30 feet, I can heal them too. Like with the same spell slot.
I
Yeah,
love
I'm only
having a
missing one
healer in
health.
the group. How crazy is that?
You have 2 in the group.
Yeah,
Actually,
one more
healing
time,
thing.
Greg. What did Greg
I
say?
said I'm only missing 1 health point, so I'm good.
Okay. In that case, I'll go ahead and cure wounds on you, Kate.
Thank you.
Alrighty, with
Appreciate
that
it.
all of the way, we reached the conclusion of our story. Is there anything else anyone would like
8.
to do before
We
we
Yeah.
gotta
Yeah.
take it back and get our
I
cash,
would like
right?
to see Daedrin's I'd like to see his reaction, but they
We should
Okay.
also probably inform the Dragonborn in the tavern. That
Yeah.
the problem is
Well,
no
we don't
more.
remember
my
killing
You
him
don't
though.
remember that.
Oh,
Yeah, we
right.
don't.
Never mind. Ignore that. I forgot.
We don't remember.
And it was
all memory
all
has
a
been erased
tree.
of the
Oh man.
They're gonna find him like just fucking dead, probably when they
They
track
ever
him.
explore it.
Good.
If they
Oh,
find
They'll
it, yeah.
remember.
so
I was gonna
uh,
have 7 go back and
Just they're
explain.
gonna
Alrighty,
find him
guys.
with 1 arm.
let me tell you what happens. Okay. So you head back to the city. You find the Dragonborns themselves seemingly have had a conflict, to their knowledge, where they bested Dragas and take his draconic parts, basically, and corpse, and bring it back to Shieldton for justice. Justice has been served and proof of justice. So that happens as you come back to town. You're able to settle up any debts or drinks and all that at the Sleeping Giant. The next day, you head back on the trail to Neverwinter, the city. You then arrive back at the Moonmass Tavern and inn and hand Daedrin his coveted prize. And as he looks it over and blinks once or twice, I'm sorry, this is what?
The Goblet of Etrichor. There.
As you requested.
This is not
Now
a
the
piece
money.
of junk. You see the dents
This-
and the shadings in it. You're not trying to con me, are you? I would hate for you to
No.
have con. His face grows dark, and like his eyes now were just kind of auburn and red, turn a bright pink purple, almost a shadow. The skin color from him leaves, and he's a pale white.
Oh, what?
His hair grows more thin as the kind of like the shadows, more thin and pink and lithe.
Vulgan kind of like reaches his arm out towards him and goes, of course we would not call you. I mean, when we held it, I think we all heard those who seek power, it leads them to ruin or something like that, right?
Make me a persuasion check
Why did you have to? Oh
because of a
god.
key thing. Because if you say the
Okay.
quote, "Those who seek power only find disaster."
I was gonna back you up on it. Damn it.
I mean, I said yeah, so I backed him up, kinda.
Yeah, do I have anyone
Nah.
backing me up on this?
Will you
Nope,
let us back him
straight
up,
roll.
please?
I mean, please, because this is going to be really bad otherwise.
Roll it
All
straight.
right,
Yeah,
all
they
right.
did.
Let's see what happens.
Time to fight Daedrin
Miracles,
and die, I guess.
miracles exist.
Okay,
Understood.
13.
All right.
Oh.
You see the things kind of recede because Daedrin is he says Marcy, and almost like a bit of a shadow from like the curtain, kind of almost like the imprint of the mask kind of comes in. Bring me some incense, some of the spell components that I usually use when I'm validating my items. The face disappears once more. A few moments pass. You're all kind of in this awkward silence now because Daedrin is definitely not showing his charming side and showing more why he is so well renowned and also feared at times.
I could have done guidance. I'm an idiot.
Guidance takes a minute to cast.
That's fair.
That is not a reaction spell.
I mean, it was a pretty
Right.
good roll. I just have a -3
Yeah.
for charisma.
Yeah.
You
No,
did
it was
it.
very
Yeah.
good
You did a
comparatively.
good job.
Absolutely, you did.
For what
You
it
did
could have been,
good.
you did a good job.
No one, every DM should not lord rolls over people because it is things happen for a reason, and you obviously are all people he knows,
Mhm.
and
Trust to an extent.
trust to a certain extent. But so he is one of his assistants, you assume her name is Marcy, comes up with a tray with a lot of incense of fine quality and what looks to be 4 ivory strips. And as he takes them and combines them together, his eyes glow more purple, his hair again growing thin and appearing more fey. He casts the spell. I will send a picture in the well, it's gonna be a memes chat because I just clicked the wrong one, but whatever.
That's
Fuck
fine.
Funny.
it. That image. That his full Atlyn form.
Oh, he's a ladder.
Mhm.
Beautiful.
It's a little bit
Beautiful
more
man.
than that. But so his eyes roll back, the pink glows, the components are consumed as his cup is in the middle of the circle. And as the ritual ends and he opens his eye, or as it all settles down, his eyes coming to a regular color, looks at you all very seriously. Starts laughing. Oh my, I cannot believe the folly of you all. Seeing right through the deception of the item itself. Oh, you are clever, aren't you?
Did I miss a joke? Daylor?
Yes. Just roll with it, 7. Roll with it.
Ha 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 ha.
Well, a deal is a deal, and you will be compensated fully. The cup itself, my, what stories and secrets it holds. Well done, you all, well done.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Anytime.
But
Anytime.
Love
About
working
that-
for you, sir. Don't worry about it.
about that wine tasting.
You look down, and immediately after that, like, laugh happened, you look down and you see very small wine glasses in front of you. Daylor,
No.
you see no, Daylor does not see this. Daylor has a huge mug of some of the
That's more
finest
like it.
bubbly ale that you can think
Just
of.
start
It's-
down on it.
Yeah.
And I have wine as well, correct?
You have a no, you have wine coolers.
You have a sippy cup.
You
Grape
have
juice.
in front of
Apple
you
juice.
you have a wine glass, yes.
It's cranberry.
No.
7
You
will
take a
slide
sip?
his.
Make
Like
a con
go.
save.
Wait, all of us?
No, only Leo.
7 will slide his glass over to Vulgan.
Thank
You're
you.
gonna love this. You're gonna love it. Con save, you said? 25.
What?
I shit you not. This is straight whiskey. So when you down it and you just look down, no shivers, no chills, no nothing, you go, ah. Daedrin looks
Some
equally
damn fine apple
shocked,
juice.
equally shocked and equally proud. And he looks at you and says, "You will make a fabulous alcoholic one day."
Thank you.
True.
Aw.
Let's not encourage that.
And with that, I think we need to end tonight.
Yay.
Well done, everyone. Well done.
We
I
Ten
win.
cannot
questions.
believe I
That
got
was
a
4.5
20
hours.
on
That was a good. That was a good
so
chunk.
fun.
Yeah. Thank you so much all for joining us at home. We will edit this. Let's put some music over our combat. That was long.
It was
Let's
long.
try and get some, if we can, graphics team. I also did not record audio because it stopped on my end. So we have the Zoom recording and hopefully it works.
Yeah.
Fingers
Recording
crossed.
should be on your end as well as Brandon's.
Yes. Alrighty, well then we will let everyone else go to bed and have some lovely sleep. And yeah, we love you all very much. Like, subscribe, tell people about it, please. We're just a few people and trying to do something big. So yeah, thank you so much and have a good night.
Bye,
Good
guys.
night.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.